Alright, welcome back guys, and good day. Today we are back with another stream of Assassin's Creed Valhalla, with our last game in the 2022 NU series run. And yeah, we're having a bit of an earlier start today. Gonna be a proper long stream today, most likely. And yeah, the plan is to finish with Shropshire, because we're almost at the end of that story arc and the rest of the activities there. Then probably check out some stuff around Ravensthorpe and do some river raids. Maybe check out the other game modes we have unlocked as well. And yeah, then we're gonna head to our next area in England, which is gonna be Kent, I believe. And yeah, it's gonna be a story arc that follows more on Basim's and Sigurd's storyline. So quite excited to be heading back into that. But yeah, the last thing that just happened in the story arc is that Geobert has been found murdered and ambushed by Britain, supposedly because he was stabbed by a Briton dagger. But yeah, of course there's much more to that, and we're gonna uncover now who's really to blame for the death of Geobert. First, we gotta take revenge and start a siege on the fortress of, what was the name? Botry, I think? Yeah. Because that's the guy we believe currently is to blame for ordering Geobert's death.
How are you holding up, Bishop?
I am gutted by this loss. Geobert would have made a good ealdorman. And one day, a fine king. A king forged by Viking battle wisdom and Christian compassion. A formidable man he would have been.
How are you holding up, Bishop?
I am a king.
Before we also start anything here, let's go ahead and check our inventory. Okay, I think we're good here with the upgrade levels. One thing I kind of want to do is actually increase the difficulty now before we do anything else today. Because I've been still playing on default, but it has kind of like become a bit too easy. Also to make myself do like more kind of like predictions again. I want to go... Probably for Berserker here. But aim assist is still moderate. FS scaling is still gonna be default. So essentially, the enemies will still deal more damage. We're gonna receive more damages, like less. We're gonna deal less damage. We have like less healing, less adrenaline regeneration, smaller parry timing window. The slow motion duration isn't quite as long either. And enemies are gonna be slightly more healthy. But that's still gonna be the level as the game sets it. So really just, you know, a bit more difficult. But not overly much. And then we can also go ahead and invest some skill points here. Bring us ever closer to the power level 200. I think I want to go for Assassin Card Trip, at least as one of the abilities. We definitely get grit here because it only costs us 2. Okay, and then we're going for the Assassin Card Trip ability here. Following a successful parry, quickly press Y to throw a smoke bomb at your feet and disappear. Hey the Harbinger, early stream POG. You're about to restart playing it, but instead you started a marathon of The Big Bang Theory. I mean, it sounds fair to me. Hope you've been enjoying your rewatch of The Big Bang Theory. I've only watched like the first 4 seasons or so, when it kind of like was out for a few years, I guess. I had some funny stuff in there. Definitely one of those shows you can just put up in the background quite easily.
Hi, Ivar.
It is time to scout Rodri's fortress. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Dear
Let's
God,
head out.
Basim will have my head for this!
Dear God. Basim.
You men! Mount up and follow me. There's work to be done. I should have seen this coming. I should have known he would come for the weakest of us.
You opened a bloody wound when you killed Rodri's brother.
Anything worth doing must be paid for in blood.
In Quadford, you told me Rodri gave you that scar on your face. Is it a story worth telling?
If not worth telling, it is worth remembering. Years ago, I was headed back from the Western Isle. They have got fighters there. I had taken a bit of a beating. Put me in a surly mood. I wanted blood and silver, nothing more. So, me and my Drengir, sailing along the coast of Kemri, see a nice spot for landing, covered in mist. We drag our ships ashore. And just then, a cry came from atop a hillock. The troll cursed Britons. The fog clears a bit. And there they are, all lined up. The biggest one calls out, "I am Rodri, king of this land. That means shit to me!" I scream back. I give my boys a nod. And we raise up our axes and charge before they take a breath. We have the numbers. But the Britons are clever. It's marshland. The bog catches our boots, sucks us to a standstill. One by one, Rodri cuts us to bits. He gets to me, lays his blade at my cheek, and gives me this nick. "Leave this land and give your people fair warning," he says. "Tell them King Rodri gave you that cut." "Hen shit," I say. Rodri laughs and lets me go.
Quite a story, Ivar. Son of Ragnar, killer of kings, conqueror of England and the Western Isle. You have lived a saga worth 10.
That I have.
I mean, you can understand why Ivar would be kind of like obsessed taking revenge on Rodri.
That sweat-sopped slug is just beyond those walls. May only be defeated by a dragon, my itching ass. He'll meet one all right.
Send a message to your men. You can build a camp here and lay plans for a surprise attack. Ivar's men waste no time. They're eager to pay out our revenge.
But yeah, I guess in a way, Ivar also knew that, you know, he needed kind of like Eivor on his side, and also the soldiers standing behind Eivor and Gilbert, by finding a reason for them to attack Rhodri as well, right? And they were about to make like peace agreements, which meant Ivar couldn't take out his revenge anymore. So he, you know, found a way to give us a reason, I guess.
There's my liberator. I'll do you proud, I will. I've been waiting to get back at these Britons ever since you broke me from that cage, Dane. The time is nigh.
Eivor, I'm ready to get back at them Britons. You'll not see me lagging behind doing nothing but looting corpses. Not this time.
I am ready.
What in the name of Loki have you done?
Called in the dragon to help me slay Rhodri. Now what say you, Wolf-Kissed? Are you ready for war?
Rally the men, Ivar. Let's have at it.
It is a good day to die.
The gate looks to be well defended.
My men are loading a cart with cauldrons of oil. We will blast right through that fucking gate.
Circle they form for. A hype circle.
Rhodri! Show yourself!
I am here, boneless Ragnarsson. How is it you come in force when our peace has been concluded?
Do not mock us, whoreson! You splattered blood on our peace with the butchery of young Gilbert!
Speak what nonsense you please, Dane. If you mean war, our defenses are sure.
Gaze upon my face, King of Grow Food, and meet the dragon that will devour you!
I see a spent old man playing at serpents.
Enough talking, Ivar.
Bring the oil cart and
A
set
letter.
the fires!
For me?
When I am done with Rhodri, I will tear the fat from his shanks and use it to fry our bread. Get the cart, boys! We will light it up in front of the gate!
Get the wagon to the gate!
They've sent soldiers to stop our cart! I will watch the castle walls with Rhodri's blood! I was good for you! Incoming arrows!
Apparently, there's like infinite amount of enemies here. Out of the guys. Not like anybody else could have set it on fire.
I feel great.
Yeah, that's good to know, Eivor. Harbinger, you'll be back later if I'm still streaming, as you have to work to do. Lurking until then, no worries whatsoever, Harbinger. You have a good one. Hope work is going well. And yeah, I'll catch you later. Heck. Oven.
Rodri! Your dragon has arrived! Fresh teeth are
Oh, she's still alive. Amazing. This guy was always slightly bugged.
He is hiding behind that door. Remember, he is mine. Bash it down.
Give me a hand!
Ivar the Boneless. Huh. You make a pitiful dragon.
Bastard kicked me in the liver. I need some fresh air.
Probably my favorite Eva scene right here. Where he's like playing rotary. You know, it's like, oh my god, I'm a fire. And then it's like, I'm a fucking fire, right? Yeah, there's much more to come here.
I felled the rotting old oak.
He's not dead.
No. I have something else planned. Spectacle, remember?
He's nothing now but a sad sack of flesh. Kill him and be done with it.
Oh no. This will be good. I have something specific in mind. A place and a method. Come.
All right, let's get this over with.
Load this lump of lard onto your horse and we will go. Take care he stays alive. Eivor, do not forget that load of rotten flesh called rotary.
Yeah, but first, let me go ahead and get this ability here. Oh, yeah. Got the Throwing Axe Fury upgrade, which means enemies about will now be kind of like staggered.
Where are we going?
An overlook I found
Right
while
position,
scouting.
Gere.
A view, one fit for a dying king.
There's no need for spectacle, Ivar. Let the man die with honor.
No, no, no. He must die with style.
High precision, Gere. Ava Maxi. Welcome in, dude. Good morning. Well then, are you coming? Apparently Eva just needed another horse. And yeah, I'm doing well.
How are you doing, dear king?
Having a good morning so
Stay with
far.
us. You must not miss what is coming.
To you as well, Maxi. Hope it's a good morning for you today.
I
Damn.
killed King Ella, King Osbert, King Edmund, and now King Rodri. Who else can claim such a string of victories?
Just finish me.
It is not my place to interfere in this feud.
Yeah, Jacob, we're gonna finish you. This is a funny that Rodri is voiced by the voice actor behind Jacob Fry.
Valhalla must look such a sight.
But yeah, the next scene is not gonna be funny at all. I pity Rodri, what's gonna happen to him.
Does he breathe still?
Barely.
Rodri, are you listening? For years I wore this scar with shame. Nicked by a Briton and left alive. I tried to cover it with a beard, a cloak, but as your fame grew, I began to beam with pride. A king gave me this mark. What say you to this, Rodri? Huh? Speak up, you old bag of sweat and grease.
Actually, I hope it will be better day than yesterday. You were absolutely hammered with work and had one crappy client raise his voice because his phone's roaming wasn't working. Really? Jesus. There's some people just making, you know, way bigger problem out of something than it has to be. Like, yeah, you know, it's not like it's your photo or something. That really sucks, Maxi. Sorry to hear that that happened to you. But yeah, I hope it's not something that happens, you know, too often. Yeah, I can imagine.
Here we are. Bring him close. Where in the name of Loki have you gone to?
Jesus, would you let me get him? Carry. Why? Thank you. Hopefully we're fine today. You were able to fix it. Oh, that's good. Then you should have you quiet from them for a time at least, hopefully. Yeah, that's definitely the type of client you wanna be having.
Haul him up there to the top and keep him breathing.
Finish this quickly, Ivar.
See here? A hungry blade. Now comes the dragon to feed on his favorite meal. The blood eagle.
Ivar, is this...
The birth of a blood eagle is a sight to behold, my friend. First, I slice the length of your spine.
That is a Norseman.
The true essence of old heroes. The Blood Eagle has no true meaning for Ivar. He is doing it simply to take pleasure in suffering.
Now, I pull back the flesh.
The method will always outlive the meaning. Few in time will care why this man died. But the how, that is a song for the ages. The fog between good and evil grows thick over time. But glory never fades. There is nothing glorious here. Life is not pretty. It is a bloody fight.
Out come the lungs, and we spread them like wings. All of Mercia can see him now.
I have seen enough.
We are not finished, Eivor. This saga we have written together, it needs an ending. Here and now.
It is ended, Ivar. I'm done with this place.
A fight to the death. You and me. If I win, I am the greatest Vikinger who ever lived. If I lose, what a tale you have to tell.
You are battle-drunk, Ivar. Goodbye.
Poor Ceolbert. He barely said a word.
When?
I pushed that dragon dagger into his heart.
No.
Just a soft little squeal. Then, nothing.
You sick, cursed fuck-out!
The things a man must do. The trials one must face. The friends one must betray. To achieve one's destiny. And become king killer forevermore.
Traitor! Ceolbert was...
Like a son to me! Yes! Yes! So fight me, Wolf-Kiss, to a glorious death! This is a life, Eivor!
And gotta say, the more I replay this game, the more I love Ivar as a character. As much of a dick move as it is, you know. Like, the way it's kind of been written in a way where nothing else that he wants to achieve is like, or nothing, you know, it's nothing more than him wanting to kind of like achieve glory, I guess, and not be forgotten. And he would do anything it takes to get to a glorious saga, really, you know. Something people are gonna be talking over for ages to come. It's like so motivation, really. But I think in a way, Ivar might also realize this might very well be his end, you know. And of course he also wants to go to Valhalla. So in potentially defeating Eivor, he becomes a legend even more than he already is. And by losing to Eivor, he ensures to still, you know, get to Valhalla. At least in his believing system. But yeah, I feel like he's definitely an interesting character, very unique, but also quite a big of an asshole.
High above the world, Valhalla awaits!
I feel stronger already.
Okay, one thing though, let's go ahead and check our abilities here. Because I want to go for the Russian bash ability for Y. That works.
Too reckless, Ivor! A storm of mindless chaos!
Mindless? Bleed like jailbird!
It didn't fall down.
Down, Eivor! I have only begun to enjoy this!
Heck. Brought it up. Amazing. We can fall down one more time.
Ha! Oh, if Uba could see me now, he would rage with disappointment. You're not so smart!
Tricked us to be stunned. Amazing.
Hold a moment, Eivor. Let me ask you something.
Speak then, or I take your tongue.
Will you see your father in Valhalla, Wolf-Kissed? Or is the coward in Helheim weeping tears of ice? Gold again!
Mistake, Eva. Mistake.
Bleed like jailbird! My long road ends. The Valkyries approach. My axe, Eivor. Hand me my weapon.
Okay, so we have a choice here to send Eva to Valhalla or deny him Valhalla by delivering the axe or not. Now I usually always send them to Valhalla because to me, even before knowing what happens later in the game, Valhalla is just a construct, you know, like heaven to Christians. So to me, you know, Valhalla doesn't exist as a player, I guess. And for me, it's more like respecting their choice of, you know, religion or whatever they believe in, you know. And denying them Valhalla would literally just be a selfish choice by me, I guess, because if it doesn't mean anything to us, but a lot to him, you know. Just like a move he would do out of spite. So, when it comes to Dake or Eva or whoever, I will send them to Valhalla. That's important to them. You know, he's almost dead anyways, so.
Odin may have use for you, but this is more than you deserve. Do not shame him.
I hear their wings.
Carry the body to Quatford. We'll say our goodbyes there. And send a message to Ubba. Tell him his brother is dead.
We got the Britain dagger. A sharp dagger with a Briton dragon design on the shaft. I guess it's kind of like the first clue that you get that Eva could be involved, you know. It has like a dragon design on it. Nice, now we can also get to power level 200 here. Citizen. Hey Big Remy. Welcome in. Good morning. Okay, let's get the Terror ability here. After a stun finisher, weak enemies nearby may cower in fear. Also found the Stiper Stennis. The striking formation are called the Stiper Stones. The jagged outcropping surrounded by heather holds many legends. Local lore has it that the riches of these Stiper Stones are the calcified back of a fallen dragon killed by a knight of Arthur's Round Table. In England, local lore always gets back to Arthur somehow. Oh, what a mastery point. Interesting. Bit early for that. But yeah, I really like that story arc here in Dropshire, especially the last part with Chilbert and Eva. I feel like the first half of the story arc is more like grindy. You gotta like prepare for the peace agreement and then for the war. But yeah, once you do like the conquest battle and everything gets revealed, it really kind of like amplifies the story. If Dark Ninja, welcome in. Best Assassin's Creed game. For me, personally speaking, my favorite is still Assassin's Creed 2, followed by Origins. But yeah, I couldn't really say like objectively which one would be the best. I guess it depends what's important to you. What makes two the best? Well, I feel like it's definitely the one that kind of like made AC the long-running series that it has become. So I guess if it wasn't for the promise of Ezio as a character and for Ubisoft deciding to you know, create like more games with him, AC would probably have been over after the third game. And AC2 also kind of like set the kind of like blueprint, I guess, for a lot of the Ubisoft open world games. Which is kind of like something that lots of people have been also using for their games. You know, kind of like the map layout and the activities and how everything was kind of like working together. But yeah, I guess like really, you know, creating kind of like a story around the character you could like empathize with more. And it wasn't just, you know, like the setting of the original Assassins, it was also like taking it further into the shadows of society in the later years, you know. Wouldn't really necessarily expect a setting like the Renaissance for an AC game, after the first AC at least. So it was cool how they made the connection, I guess, and made it like work really well. also delve further into the Isu lore, I guess, like really giving us explanation. But ultimately it was just such a step up from AC1. Like also gameplay wise. And it just really perfected everything that people, I guess, didn't quite enjoy too much with the first one, so... but yeah. Also have White Wolf, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How good is the story on 2? You felt Valhalla at a bad story? Yeah, I mean the story is great in 2, at least I would say so. Yeah, it definitely puts you in the shoes of a character quite well, I guess, and you can kind of like feel for Ezio and why he's doing the things that he does. It's also much more linear, so you don't really have dialogue choices or anything like that. A very focused experience. Just gotta find a way inside.
Who's this witch that locked you in?
A horrible old hag who wants to make me into rabbit stew. Thanks for helping me get out of here.
You naughty boy! Just look at this mess. The house has been upended. Who is this?
I fooled him. I told him you were a witch and were going to eat me for supper.
Well, that's a fine how do you do. It will take me weeks to put this place in order.
We had a grand time.
I am no witch. I am the kindest, sweetest mum to ever lock a lad in a house. How else teach you not to pick your nose?
Thanks, stranger.
Jesus. You're a witch, right? You octane your son for picking his nose. The heck? So apparently today there's actually gonna be a new update for Valhalla. bring out the Tombs of the Fallen Part 2 apparently. So it's gonna be interesting. It's also gonna be a new building in the homestead with the rune forge where you can kind of like get new runes and sell runes and stuff like that. Which is good if you wanna loot like pretty much everything, because you will get lots of money out of it. Potentially.
Here, I believe, is where the Nephilim place sacred stones to guard the chattel of God from other giants. Those present were scared by demons, and God defended the pious, sending the giants away. Only these holy reverberations remain. The work of good souls who have the earth in their heart will forever be tied to our ancestors and our Lord via this gateway. Strange energy here.
Nice. Another stone circle done by Brendan Clumford. He's also one of the Aether sages and left behind these messages for us. Round shots. Well, we're gonna be doing that one. Oh yeah, love the snowy mountains in the background. Actually can't wait to get to Jorvik and Warwickshire. Actually, I have some really good story arcs as well, but I love the environments, you know, it kind of reminds me of Norway at the beginning. Also love the soundtrack up there, because all of it has been created by Jesper Kid. Of course, it's done like half of the soundtrack for this game. This was the soundtrack for the first couple of AC games up until Revelations. Let's go this way here. Hey there, Signy. Welcome in. Yeah, all of the AC games are kind of like cozy games to me. Especially with these, you know, executions, yeah? Like, I have to go to this underground entrance there to get... Oh, there's actually a legendary animal fight, never mind. Oh then. Let's go ahead and check it out. Is King Killer the hard mod? It's not, no. King Killer was the name of the quest, as you can see on the top left here, the screen. But yeah, King Killer basically stands for Ivar the Boneless, one of the sons of Ragnar, because he has killed several kings in his life, at least 3 prominent ones. I did, however, increase the game difficulty to hard mode earlier. So playing currently on Drenga mode, that's what it's called. Treasure Seeker's Note. I've heard tales of folks finding treasure in these old ruins. The Romans were great ones for the minting of coins. With a bit of luck, a fellow could find enough to buy a farm and hire help. The town was called Uriconium back then. Strange name, I say, but the Romans went out to please me.
and an angry drunk.
Uh-oh. Like this. Camera. Amazing. Piece of a hill set. A death poseful. So dramatic. I clearly forgot that guy because he can be quite annoying. Since he can also like heal himself back to full health if you don't interrupt his healing like quick enough. Hangs Signy.
Wayfarer, I'm dead. I am so dead. Help me, Wayfarer, or you'll see me in your dreams. I'm warning you. In your dreams, I said. Speak.
What are you?
I died a terrible death, killed by wolves or something. Nobody read the last rites. I'm stuck in purgatory. Have a heart, Wayfarer. Give a little something to help free me.
Give something?
A little offering to help a fellow out on my journey to the land of the dead.
Proof you are a spirit.
It is rare that spirits return to the land of the living. How can I know what you say is true?
I am a talking dead man. Is that not enough for you? My soul won't rest until you open your purse and put some fucking silver on the ground.
Now, of course, you can actually get inside here and find the guy who's,
I'm a dead man.
you know, who's doing the talking here.
I don't have all day, Wayfarer.
But I've never actually went ahead and offered 10 silver, so I want to see what happens if we do.
Oh, now I can rest in peace in the land of the dead and all that. You can go, Wayfarer. Go ahead. No need to stay.
Let's get around now.
What is this? An entrance. The voice of the dead. You have been... This belongs to the living.
That's mine! I swindled hard for that! Give it here!
Now you're truly dead. Speak all you want.
Damn. Charlatan's note. Another sorry day in my miserable life. It's no joy to drag a stinking corpse instead of just sow with sticks and rocks then hide, hoping some drooling core will come along and listen to my tale of purgatory. Making the voice sound right is no small task. Hit me every time there ain't food and knock the corpse sideways and I have to start anew. But then there are times when they give silver and believe they've saved a soul. They're so happy to have done something good in this sad world. Makes it all worth it, it does. What an asshole. What a way to earn a living.
It feels like he can hit it higher than the sun, right through the sun and into God's hands.
Okay, I'm not gonna do this word event because it's a crossover with one of the baseball players from the LA team or something. And the guy has like a really bad accent. He's basically just doing his accent, like, amplified with 1,000, like, super American. And just like, why? Like, why bring a baseball player in the first place, you know, into this game? I guess somebody high up in the development was like a big fan of the LA team or something. But yeah, just like, stupid. Not gonna do it. That's like the most over-the-top American contemporary accent you could wish for. Could actually do a drinking battle. Maybe after I talk to the Olaf. Because there's actually a challenge, like both a weekly and I guess there's 2 weekly challenges actually involving drinking games, so it'd be worth doing.
Eivor, hello. Another dark day clouds our victory.
Bishop. Ubba. Dead at the hands of a Briton. I cannot imagine the shame my brother felt in his final hour. Were it not for this peace. I killed him. You? After peace was made, Ivar murdered Ceolbert and pinned the crime on Rotary to get another swing at him. How do you come to know this? He told me himself. I am always one who desires the truth, Eivor. But this is a hard thing to hear. Did he die well? He died a fighter, in all his glory. As he wanted then. With Ivar gone, peace and quiet are now possible. That is something. I will console myself with the thought that we will meet again in Valhalla. Axe in hand. You will. For good or ill, he lived life by his own rules. What man can say better? He lived his life at cross purposes. I often found him strange and his actions puzzling. But not all men are meant to be understood. He needs a proper farewell. I will prepare a ship for his funeral pyre. Bishop, send word to Lady Angharad. Say that her husband died by treachery, and that Ivar has paid the price for it.
As soon as I am able.
Have you heard from King Ceolwulf? I cannot imagine his grief.
He is felled by it. Still, he makes plans for this shire. I am to be Elderman here. Therefore, Shropshire declares herself your friend and ally, and will remain so for the length of my days.
I'm grateful, Bishop.
God go with you, Eivor, wherever you may lead.
My brother. May your time in Valhalla be bright and glorious. Roll-bringer of battle song. The boneless one sails into a singing glory on a flaming water steed. Wind across the water. The battle maidens beat their wings to carry a king to Odin's hall of corpses. Ivar gone. Shropshire an ally. I should confer with Randvi.
And there we go. That is the Shropshire story arc done, and that's it. Quite a tragic one, you know, losing both Gilbert and Eva. Two kind of like major characters since the start of the game, really, in England. I think once we reach level 211 we also unlock the mastery changes, is that right? I think so. That's 221, never mind. Okay, I'm gonna go and skill my first mastery point to the Raven Mastery here, which increases assassination damage, evasion, and health. Then we go for the Hunter Bow combo next here. Also go for the arrow volley ability as well. I'm gonna get these two abilities here too. Small explosion.
Damn flames!
Nice. We got the Brigandine cape here. Oh yeah. Not like the design on it.
Go, my eyes.
Alright, let's also do the drinking bed over here actually, because I still want to finish the weekly challenges here. Probably also gonna have a look if there's any kind of like order members I can still find in Shropshire. Before we leave this place here. Investigate the ruined tower east of Cawstor Castle, near the southwestern border of Shropshire. Southwestern border of Shropshire. Ah, okay. So down here.
You think you can guzzle the grog? Prove it! You look thick. We drink! I'm feeling a bit dry over here!
It was you. And red. Yell where you rotted and red corner.
I must have had a head start. There's drinking to be done. Who's with me?
Right. That does it. Nice. So. I believe we got all the important wealth opportunities here in Shropshire. We still have some mysteries though left, so I'm gonna go up here to the north first, I think. Do I? I have to go to Castle actually. Let's go for the viewpoint and then we go over there. I'll also get the one down here too. There we go. We found him. Peter, defender of Otter's word. He can be found at the Courtward stables in eastern Shropshire. He's a Palatinus, a warden of law, and called the Dart. Peter claims he sprang from the soil of Mercia, such as his love for the land. All his youth he ruled the Vales of Shropshire, Oxenfordshire, and Leicestershire. His grandfather had fought for the old King Offa, and the tales have been passed down. A wise, thoughtful man, Peter learned all he could for Offa, including the fact that the old king had been in the order. Therefore Peter himself sought entry and quickly rose to the rank of Palatinus. He's a stable master and took the name of the Dart as befits his penetrating wisdom. For the vellum. I have done as you requested, but I believe I have been seen. My movements aren't as quick as in bygone years. I can no longer risk coming to this message post. Every man asks for me at the stables in Courtward where I am master. The stablemen know me by the name of Tater. I haven't many more years left, soon I will be gone, and all of my knowledge of the great Offa and his stolen wisdom will die with me. Grieve a loss when it comes. The Dart. Yeah, you don't have many years left because I'm gonna get to you. So he's up here. That means you don't have to go to Castle anymore. Parkour. Now that's the view. So many viewpoints in Shropshire. I like it.
Survey the area, Sunan.
Right, let's get down in here. And then we're heading over to this side here of the map. Ooh, that looks like an anomaly over there. Oh yeah. I love these. Which reminds me, I'm probably gonna recheck Bottom Day after we end in Shropshire here with all of the activities. Just to see if there's anything new to read up on.
Anomaly 4. Bex, you really have to hear this in here. 2 voices, definitely Isu. One of them is Alethea, I think.
From the staff?
Yeah. But I don't think these are contemporary. They feel candid. Accidental.
I'll keep trying.
Indeed, we got Alethea and Loki. These red blocks are called hazards. If we touch them, we basically will be desynchronized. Step back here. Why is it only splitting in one direction though? That's the question. Ah, hold on. I think it's splitting over here, right? As well, maybe? Indeed. That should do it. It's quite a parkour obstacle course here.
Layla, it's Sean. I'm sifting through the videos you've been finding. This is an absolute gold mine. I hope you realize.
Feels like it.
This is literally the clearest raw memory stream footage we've ever seen from the Isu era. Only question is, who's feeding them to you?
Oh, maybe one of her persons being recorded here.
I got the data. Here it comes.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to actually watch the cutscene again that unlocks once you complete all of the normalies. Gonna be so good. Also off to see kind of like the Isu era, the way it actually has been, you know. Because that's the thing with like Asgard and Jotunheim and the dreams, like it's just like behind the mythological layer. What you see after unlocking all the enemies anomalies is like, you know, how it's actually been looking like. And I feel like that's cool having that direct insight.
One step closer! I warn you! Stop!
What did you say to me?
No one has ever dared to come all the way up before. What happens now?
We fight.
You're mine!
Hold! I give in! No more shall I challenge everyone!
See that you don't.
Quake and seat yourselves! All who would unseat me!
Want some more, huh? What if I can actually go on his throne here? And if he's gonna say anything. But never mind. Guess I gotta beat him first. King of the Hill Declaration. No one without me, for King of the Hill am I. No one will gainsay me, for King of the Hill am I. No one will spit upon me or call me a fool or humbug, for King of the Hill am I. No one, I say. Got a smelly necklace. Amazing.
At it again? I thought I shut you up last time.
You again?
Quit stalling.
Enough! I can't take any more! I won't bother anybody any longer!
Meanwhile,
Knock me off this hill! No one
This madman will not stop.
see!
here you want it? Gonna get you out of here.
You little shit. How many times must I beat you to mush?
Oh, just you try!
Now you pay.
Come over here.
Let's bleed you.
What if I can actually get him out of the area? Nope, there's like an invisible wall. Get out of here.
Oh, I give up! I give up! You are the better fighter!
Never forget that. I'm tired of defeating you.
Oh, it's no pleasure being defeated. The hill is yours. You're the true champion.
Well, then get out of here.
So, now I am the king of the hill.
King of the Hill. Amazing. I wonder if I actually have enough iron ore here to get the next hunter bow upgrade. I do. Nice. Could also upgrade the quiver here. But I think that's not really necessary right now. I'd rather upgrade my damage. I'm sure we can one-shot everybody. At least with headshots. thought maybe there would be like a mystery over here, but doesn't seem to be the case. Let's go up here.
Yeah! Yeah!
Alright, this is one of the fly Jarek puzzles here.
Thor lends me strength.
Just gotta find where the actual fly Jarek is. Because destroying Angel isn't the one. Engraved in stone. Druid I shall be. I begin my initiation. I've eaten off a mushroom and wait to see the spirits. Oh my. Well then, it's still the same.
How strange.
Observe the signs and let the right brazier to be able to pass through the gate. I guess the order is not of importance here. Just the similarities. So honestly, I believe the only ones you have to light the other one surrounded by stone. Could be wrong. Yeah. Easy enough. This took me like way too long to figure out the first time I did it. Because
Amid bad men, friendship burns hotter than fire for 5 days full, and tumbles to ash on the 6th, when the fire is burned out.
yeah, that's also what I thought here. There was like so many, you know, like differences between the different situations here and stone places. Like usually would be more focused on like the airboats and whatever's like to find on the altar offering. But you know, the fact you have to just like align the ones that are surrounded by stone is like way too obvious, I think, to consider that being part of a puzzle or being like the only importance. But yeah, it is.
Curse it! Curse it! Curse it! Curse the day I was born!
Something wrong?
I'm blind, you idiot!
I caution you not to insult me, stranger.
All right, you're the victim. My life is shit. I'll never find my way to Clee Hill Spring.
Why do you seek that spring?
Do you know nothing? The enchanted waters heal people. You just have to show up. But I'll never make it. Unless you lead me there. Oh, dear Lord, yes. Walk loudly, friend. I'll follow wherever you go. Lead me to Clee Hill Spring. My sight will return. I'll see birds and trees, flowers and clouds.
War and squalor as well.
Oh, Oh, thank you so much for pissing on my dreams. Do me a kindness, would you? Shove something in your gruel hole.
Well, this guy is pleasant. You can be happy I'm even attempting to help him here.
Where are you going? I give up.
I'll never make it!
Where are you
oh,
going?
Dear heaven!
Where are you
Why have I been afflicted with these legs?
Come on now.
Is that the spring I hear? It's nearby. Hurry!
Oh, I give up. It's just too far.
Eva. Can I carry you?
Dear Lord in heaven!
Okay, I guess I have to finish this quest first up there. But yeah, they're kind of connected to each other, the lame man and the blind man.
Is that the spring I hear? It's near.
We're here. Clee Hill Spring.
What? You expect gratitude? I have stumbled after you over rocks and troughs. Did you slow down? No.
I have done what I can.
The Blessed Spring. Here I fervently give my thanks to the healing stream blessed by our good Saint Milburger, she of the miraculous veil. I came in great distress and drank deeply of her muddy waters while praying to the Blessed Saint. I was overcome by a great trembling, as if my limbs had taken on a separate life. Much to my embarrassment, a violent purgation of my entrails ensued. A miraculous stench arose, the stench of my sins. I prayed for forgiveness, and lo, the trembling ceased. I've never felt better. Note of gratitude. Whatever spirits of God or sprite that inhabits the spring, I give you thanks. For years I suffered rashes and pustules, pox and outbreaks, bleeding scabs and cracked fingers, and pus flowing from my eyes. But lo, the spring has cured them all. If only the lame fellow I saw crawling this way, or even the unpleasant blind man would come here, surely a miracle would befall them too. Yeah, I'm sure. Let's get the lame man as well.
I'll never make it. Oh, dear heaven. Why have I been afflicted with these legs?
Why do you cry out so much?
Oh, sorry, friend. I questioned the Lord in a moment of weakness. I crawled this far, but it seems I will never get to Clee Hill.
Why go there?
Long ago, Saint Milburger's prayers brought forth a miraculous spring bursting forth from the top of that hill. A simple visit cures all ailments. In fact, the spring is the source of this small fall of water right here. What? Are you going to take me to Clee Hill Spring? Oh, thank you, stranger! It is a joyous day! I fervently hope I'm not too heavy. You seem to be of sturdy build. On to Clee Hill and St. Milburger's miraculous spring!
Sturdy build. That's one way to put it.
Who is that man?
What? Who said that?
I'm right here before you.
Do you mock me? I'm blind.
Sincere apologies. I did not realize.
I meet nothing but village idiots. Why do you speak from the ground? Stand up and greet me proper.
Alas, my legs are afflicted. I cannot stand.
What good are you? A heap on the ground.
I see a way you can help one another.
Would you please stick a cork in it for 2 minutes? It's obvious this piddling stream is useless. I'm stuck, blind as a dead dog, with no one to guide me on my way.
I have no one to help me get around. Whoa, oh, whoa. Sometimes I almost lose faith.
Wait.
What?
I need someone to lead, and you can see.
And I need someone to carry me.
Together, we are as one full man.
Oh, heaven sent joy! Oh, all because of this Dane. Thank you, stranger.
The Nordnir work a tangled weave.
Yeah, this has of course been foreseen by the Nornir. Together we're almost as a full man. Well then, glad we could help each other out here.
Father, why do men yell at one another when they have drunk too much mead?
Mead is a delicious poison that gives men courage and robs them of kindness. But yelling is not always a wrong. Have you never wanted to lose your tongue and scream at someone? Throw hookah fire and word spears at those who anger you?
Maybe.
Why do you ask?
Sigurd told me the story of Loki and his anger at the gods. Why was he angry?
Because he was vain. When the gods heaped pretty praise on the serving men of Agir, Loki could not contain himself. His pride was heavier than his heart. He lived for trickery and glory hounding. He was jealous. Loki would rather make enemies of friends than hear a good word about anyone but himself. Never be as Loki was.
Never be as Loki was. Sure. Also, I have no idea how that's actually stable, but it is. Alright then, so we don't really have too much left here in Shropshire. I reckon there's one more mystery up here somewhere. Let's head over to Courtwater and actually take care of the auto member that we have in this area.
Sos esta fila mindar para wala urik.
Offa told everyone he was Christian. He was not. He was one of us. He only wanted the silver and the swords for his men of Mercia.
And you have kept his tradition going?
Without flinching. Without hesitating. Offa would be proud of me.
You must have seen 100 summers, old man.
It feels thus.
private gives us another clue here for the vice. Dart. On occasion after a mission, I sit and listen to a waterfall just beyond my door and relive each kill in my head. I do also wonder... Valhalla, I think, I could be wrong, but I think we can actually kill Valhalla already. Because Valhalla should be in Grander Bridge. Somewhere over here. I think he's somewhere within the city playing Valhalla, like literally. So we could try if we can actually find him before even unveiling where he is. You know, through the order kind of like menu. I think I might do that before we head back to Ravensthorpe, just to see if that's a possibility. If he's already roaming the world, or if he just spawns if you unlock his location. Nice. I've also gotten another rune here for a weapon. Increase in attack when surrounded by more than 3 enemies. It's definitely better than the Desperate Death rune, I would say. Let's take it. Ah, that's a quest with the couple, isn't it?
Paula, my love. Come look.
Sure. Let's do it.
Paula? Hello, stranger.
What is this place?
Do you like it? My wife and I have constructed it from ancient stones. It is a house of dreams and memories, fashioned from gossamer and summer breezes.
It is beautiful.
Paula and I have traveled near and far. Oh, the things we've seen and done. When I say far, I mean to distant lands beyond your imagination. Each brick of this castle is a memory from our adventures.
You have gathered wisdom from your travels.
I have, and it is this. It is all very well to prepare for tomorrow, but do not forget today. Today, this hour, this moment is a precious gift. Paula and I will look out from our window over the green of England and recall the hours of our travels. From our window, we can relive our adventures. There she is now. I must go to her.
I thank you for your words, friend.
That's literally just a cutscene. And that's all there is to it. I wonder if there's like maybe a letter we can find within this.
High precision, Gere.
High precision, Gere. Hey there, Hitpix. Welcome in. And yeah, I'm doing well, Hitpix. Having a good morning so far over here. How about you? How are you doing today? Eva AJ Kumar. Can you tame animals? Well, you can't really do it like you could in Origins, I guess, where an animal is like constantly accompanying you. However, you do have kind of like animal abilities in this game. For example, you have the Raven Distraction, where you can send your ravens in to distract your enemies. You also have the Man's Best Friend ability, where you can send out a wolf to help you. The wolf can even stealthily take out enemies as well. And I think that's all the animal abilities I have currently, to be honest. But you get some more through the DLCs. For example, in Wrath of the Druids you can call a dog to help you. On Siege of Paris you can send out rats to attack enemies. So I got like a couple different animal related abilities, I guess. No worries. More than happy to answer any questions regarding AC. A ship slash boat for naval part in the game. Yes, indeed. You have a long ship, which was very typical for a lot of Vikings. However, you use it mostly for traversal, because it's not really built for like naval combat, I guess. It's more like used to navigate both the open sea and the rivers of England. And yeah, it's more like used to get from one point to another. Okay, that's the last mystery here for Shropshire, so let's get there. Then we're gonna see if we can hunt Valhalla in Redwoodshire.
About a brooch.
My brooch! My brooch! Dear heaven, I'll never get it back.
Okay, this doesn't seem like the type of word event I want to be doing, to be honest. I'm just gonna leave this be. As I said in an earlier stream, we'll not be doing actually all the word events, only the ones that I think would be interesting or kind of like really add to the story. And most don't really do actually. They're kind of like their own individual stories. So yeah, I think that means we're now done in Shropshire with everything I kind of like wanted to do. Let's head to Grantebridgeshire now and have a look at the city here to see if we can find Valhalla. Apart from a regular story, what's the interesting part, like beasts or something? Well, in regards to the story, it's not just kind of the historical story that's interesting, but also all the Isu lore. If you're into kind of like that ancient timeline of Assassin's Creed, there's like lots to find in that regard. But yeah, gameplay wise it's definitely a lot about the bosses. You know, you have like lots of animal fights, kind of like drankers. The combat in general has like a big of a focus with sieges and stuff. The exploration is also a big part of it, you know, like England is absolutely stunning and very intriguing to go around and visit different places. A big motivation is also definitely your home base, so kind of like, you know, have like new people settle and kind of like profit from that as well. Similar to kind of like, you know, how you had a home base in every single AC game before, only it's like much more extensive. So yeah, I would say those are definitely big appeals as well. Like how in all RPG games, AC game, the targets have codenames. Yeah, definitely. With it being the Order of the Ancients, it definitely makes sense that they would kind of like follow what Origins has introduced, I guess. I feel like somewhere in Grantebridge should be Valhalla. Just not entirely sure where. Let me actually Google his exact location. Apparently he's roaming around Grantebridge, so I was like, right. But he could be anywhere within the city, I guess. Well, let's have a look around the city again. Maybe I can still find him.
I have an iron stomach and a powerful thirst.
Oh, hey there, Soma.
Soma.
Eivor, my friend. It is good to see you again.
How's Grandebridge? It's gone through so many changes.
The city has bounced back quickly. The river brings trade, and trade brings prosperity. I have built this city into something separate from myself. As long as I protect it for the rest of my days, it will live on and on.
Kind of reminded me of AC Revelations just now when she said the city just bounced back. Because it's very similar to what Yusuf says in Revelations to Ezio when talking about Constantine. The city just always bounces back.
It was good to see you, Soma.
And you.
Yeah, where's this guy? Let's see if I can actually find like a more like accurate location here. I feel like he's supposed to sit here on this stool, but he's not. So maybe it doesn't actually spawn unless you unlock the clues. I feel like that's the case. Yeah. Okay. In that case, I guess we're not gonna try to get him just yet, if he doesn't spawn, I guess. But there's definitely some kind of like auto members that you can find in the free open world already, like earlier when they get unlocked, but I mean, he's supposed to be here and he isn't, so I reckon we gotta wait. Alright, in that case, it's time to go back to Ravensthorpe, I would say.
I should talk to Hytham about my next targets.
Good to see you.
What do you have today?
Ooh, the Draugr hood. This one doesn't look too bad actually. Could also get the Charlemagne hood. The Blood Elf Eye Wrap. Let's actually have a look at both of these hoods in the store.
Have a good day.
And also accept some contracts here.
There are contracts for killing things, contracts for... Well, it is mostly killing. Remember, This person needs to be dead. Not dead adjacent. Fully dead. I'd do it myself, but someone's got to stand around here and look busy.
I must take my leave. So long.
See you later.
Exclusive offers. My god, what a discount. Yeah, I'm gonna be buying any Healy's credits here. Yeah, let's have a look at the packs here. Here, where's the Shalaman set? Ifheim, okay, there's a Draugr. Let's have a look at the hood. We don't see too much of a hood, but the hood looks kinda cool, I guess. Definitely unique. The helmet for we can leave this. Only the helmet. Okay, where do we have the Shalaman hood for? It's the red one. Oh. Is it not there? It's kind of weird. And hey Parrot, welcome in Sunny. Thank you so much for the raid, dude, and welcome in raiders. Hope you had a good rest of your stream today with some GTA 4. How was the rest of it? It picks your target has to be dead, not dead, not adjacent dead. Exactly. Wisdom by Redder. But yeah, I hope you had a good time with Nico and Roman. Okay, let's actually have a look around here. We can go and talk to Hyven actually about the Order of the Ancient members. But no problem, Assassino, you did thanks it. You take an hour break before getting back to it, but you thought you'd raid out in the meantime. How's Valhalla going? Ah, I gotcha, dude. That's definitely fair. Take a bit of a break and then get back to it with fresh energy. And cheers, dude. I really appreciate the raid in the meantime. Yeah, Valhalla's going pretty good. We just finished the Shropshire story arc earlier with Eva and Gilbert, so we took care of him. And I've also finished all of the mysteries and wealth opportunities I wanted to do in Shropshire. So, yeah, basically done with this area for now. I'm probably gonna go ahead and pledge to Kent next year, which is definitely a really intriguing story arc because we got a lot of Basim-focused stuff in here, of course. There's gonna be lots of kind of like throwbacks as well to the time period where Mirage might take place in. So yeah, I'm looking forward to play that and see, you know, kind of like what I might discover that could foreshadow what's gonna happen in Mirage, maybe. But yeah, having a good time with the game for sure. It definitely makes it a bit faster that I can now skip on some of the world events that I don't deem too important, I guess. Awesome progress, Eva the spineless coward. Yeah, that's him. I find him really interesting as a character, I have to say, because for him there's like nothing more important than a glorious saga, right? And kind of like not be forgotten by history. And he does anything possible to get that glory, I guess. Nothing is more important for him. But yeah, cheers, dude. Definitely feels like doing good progress here overall. How far did you get with GTA 4 today? Did you finish the Ray Oshachino missions? Yeah, exactly. And some of them are just really, you know, kind of like not that important to Eivor. But just like a small little, you know, funny story, I guess. Like the one with a baseball player with a really bad American accent. That one I definitely skipped. I think it was this one, maybe. I think so. But yeah, that one I didn't have to do. You think you've done all of them now? Nice. Go into lurk mode now, but hope you have a good stream. Thank you so much, Rod. I really appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your lurk and also your break. Thanks again so much for the raid as well. And yeah, I will catch you later, probably for some GTA still. If you're still going by the time I'm ending today. And yeah, for anybody of you guys watching that hasn't checked out Rod's channel before, definitely consider doing so. He's also a massive fan of Assassin's Creed and playing those games on the weekend, currently with a New Game Plus playthrough of Assassin's Creed Origins. But you can also catch him play other games like GTA, of course, currently with GTA 4, also Tomb Raider, Prince of Persia, Splinter Cell, and lots more. And for October, he's also gonna do what was it called? Zombieween or something. So like a Halloween kind of like event during the October month, where he's gonna play almost exclusively horror kind of like games, or games that are like darker in its nature. So yeah, if you're like a big fan of you know, horror games and anything of that sort, then definitely look forward also to those streams. But baseball hasn't been invented yet. Yeah, they kind of had like a crossover with a baseball player from the LA team. And they got him to do the mocap and the voice acting and everything. But yeah, it's really weird, right? Because the explanation was, yeah, baseball is kind of like Vikings, you know, because you're on the field to fight. That was like the whole reason to have like a baseball player in it. And they didn't even try to make him sound like accurate to the time. He has like the super exaggerated American accent, and then he's even like saying contemporary like slurs, or kind of like you know, it's kind of like has a very contemporary manner of speaking, I guess. And it's just, I don't know, it makes me cringe so much that I couldn't bear playing it this time. Would it make more sense to say there was a glitch in the enemies? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can live with the whole like, you know, okay, yeah, somebody found out how to swing, you know, a bat against like a ball, you know. But why did they have to like have this like super exaggerated American accent in manner of speaking? It just, I don't know. Doesn't really add to my immersion, I guess. But yeah, either way, let's go ahead and talk to Hyven here.
Have you brought me anything?
Here. This marks fewer members of the Order.
Another one? You are certainly proficient. As a token of my deep gratitude, I want you to have this. Keep this up and the land will be free of these monsters.
I have to go.
Then go in peace.
And go in peace.
Cast about this land, my friend.
It actually gets some upgrades here for the settlement as well. Question is what? Let's get a cozy place for Maida. Letter from Bertham. Dear Maida, I started writing about 7 other letters to you, all of them terrible. I don't really know what to say, except that you are always on my mind. And every time I see you in town, it feels like there are frogs swimming around in my stomach. But in a good way. I'll be dreaming of you tonight. Yours, Bertham. In a good way. Jesus, how many letters? Unsent letter from Maida. Maida, I want you to know that Maida, you are my favorite person in. Maida, you set my heart aflame, and Maida, I've never known anyone as beautiful as you, and nothing. I have nothing. Can I read the other letter? Maida's letter to Honeybee. Hello Bertie Bee, sweet as honey. You're so shy that I barely realize how much fun you can be. It is truly a joy to see the side of you, and I suppose it goes to show that you never really know a person until you've spent a little bit of time with them. And in their arms. See you again soon, I hope. So we're heading it off here. Jesus Christ. Targeting. Just give me this letter. Good letter. Congratulations on being the person to have made me blush the most in the world. I don't want to wait to be alone with you anymore. I want to steal you away. Meet me in the forest near the tree stump that looks like your least favorite animal. Tomorrow just after midday I have some chores to attend to. Maida. Unsent letter from Maida. Curse you. I'm constantly distracted and it's all thanks to you. It's very hard to think of my responsibilities when I keep pondering the shape of your nose and the smell of your neck. I don't want to wait to see you. Meet me tomorrow in the clearing near the Trout Creek around midday. Or perhaps I should give away our meeting spot? To anyone reading this, I don't know what you're talking about. Who is Bertham? I've never met him. Mind your own business. Right.
You are a good boy.
My love.
We are allied with Shropshire, but at a grievous cost. Young Chelbet was killed.
Yes, my scouts told me. Such a tragic death for so dubious a gain. I hope you paid his killers back in kind.
Justice was done.
Ceolbert will be remembered. He was good company in the short time he was with us.
He was.
Yeah, rest in peace, Ceolbert. You didn't deserve this.
Have you spoke with Hytham about Vinland?
I have.
Good. I have marked it on the map with a bit of guesswork as to its location. Let me know when you wish to leave.
Should we take this to your chamber?
No need.
Let's actually go ahead and celebrate the feast before we do pledge to the next area here. I wonder why this is kind of like music's the place. Kinda suspenseful. Maybe gotta pledge to another area before it disappears.
I want to see the Alliance map.
Alright, so we got the Chester done, Brentebridge, East Anglia, Oxenfordshire, London, and now Shropshire. But yeah, next we're going to Kent. And we're going to Sussex.
Tell me more about Kent.
Basim has written, claiming to have found the woman Fulke and asking for your aid. He has taken shelter at St. Hadrian's Priory.
Any news of Sigurd?
Nothing he mentioned. But if he has found the paladin Fulke, Sigurd cannot be far behind.
I will go as soon as I can.
Good. Be safe, Eivor.
Basim has news of Sigurd. I should find him soon. Dag, Basim has brought word of Sigurd's location. We're leaving at once to find him.
Well done, Eivor. After so long, it finally occurs to you to search for our Jarl. I applaud your half-hearted effort, but I will not be joining you.
Dag, this is no joke. On the ship, now.
Someone needs to stay home and direct the affairs of the settlement. As you seem to shun this place as often as possible, it must fall to me.
Yeah. So Sigurd basically told Dag directly, listen to Eivor. While I'm not here, Eivor is the leader in my place. He's like completely disobeying Sigurd by being this way to Eivor.
Sigurd's life is at stake. We need you there.
No, I am needed here.
Do you doubt me so completely that you will not raise an axe to save your Jarl?
A fine way of putting it, wolf-kissed. But go, find the Jarl, bring him back. Only do not get lost along the way, as you seem to more and more these days.
This is not done, Dag. We will speak when I return.
Yeah. That conflict is about to escalate big time.
Hi, Eivor.
Okay, I wanna go ahead and take care of a new design here. But before we do anything, let's go ahead and fast travel to see if that fixes the music bug here. Since it's like repeating over and over again. Okay, seems to be good for now. In that case, let's have a look at the inventory to see what kind of like look we want to go for next year. We have the Magister look already. We don't really have a lot of parts of a Brigandine set, I don't think. Let's actually sort by last looted here to see. Yeah, no. Of a Brigandine helm. Wonder how many parts of the hidden ones that I have actually. Yeah, not too much. We haven't really used the Motranit or the Huntsman set, so maybe one of those. Let's have a look. What it looks like. Very bloody. Bit too bulky for my taste, to be honest. Yeah, I think I definitely want to go for like a no cloak look. I think what I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna go for a no cloak, but with the regular Raven set. I would like that.
May I see your stores?
You like the looks of that one?
I kind of wonder if I could change the appearance of one of our Gearvo. Or these are parts of it. Could get like a new Magister kind of like look actually. Motranit doesn't really change look at all.
Pieces are good, but that one's very good.
Well, we could upgrade the Magister set, I guess, to see how that looks like.
There, Eivor. Now you can take on anything.
So we got the bracers. Clothes. The mask, but that's not too important actually. Let's go for the cloak.
I can get you that one easy.
And we got the ropes.
This will serve you well, Eivor.
And last but not least, we got the trousers.
Nothing else I can... Fight well, Eivor.
Okay, let's have a look how the Magister set looks like. Without the cloak here. Oh, I kinda like it actually. I think I'll go for this one. Let's go ahead and transmog it. Works. Nice. Also gonna go and might change the bow design actually. Well, let's go for the deaf speaker. And then I'm also gonna change my weapon loadout as well.
Ready for battle. Be well, my friend.
So, honestly, I love a Danex, so I might go for that actually. Yeah, let's go for the Danex. I'm just gonna go back to the Dwarven X, I think. Let's go for increased critical chance when low health. Actually, let's go for this one, because I'm not quite sure if this one of a bow even counts. Unless I use ranged damage within kind of like combat and being surrounded. So I feel like this would be better suited. And then we're just gonna go for attack, I believe. Nice. I like it.
What?
So another thing I might want to do here is...
You have a keen eye for quality.
We could upgrade the Bonebiter further for another design, I guess.
Worthy of the gods.
Then we're gonna transmog the new design on our Dwarven X.
You are looking powerful.
I will see you later, friend.
Until next we meet.
Oh yeah, I like the engraving on it now. But yeah, the things you do for Ashen's Creed here. But yeah, I've really grown to love the two-handed X here, especially when using a two-handed, not one-handed.
May I see your stores?
I'm also gonna take care of my hairstyle here. Kind of want to check actually at the shop at Versailles, maybe new hairstyles to buy. One thing I actually want to do is I think I want to go for the stubble look. Because if I actually de-equip any of the beards, then you're not gonna be clean shaven like this. You're gonna have a stubble, so that's quite nice. And I'm gonna go of the original hair, I think.
Nothing more?
Interesting. I feel like this hairstyle is better with a beard though.
I would like to see what...
Like a proper one. I think I might combine this with either shaven or like really short hair.
Finished?
I must be on my way now. Goodbye.
Until I see you next.
Let's have a quick look at the shopkeeper here to see if there's any kind of like new beards or hairstyles we could be getting as well.
What have you got for me today?
So.
Eivor, you should
There we go.
definitely get this.
Got the short hair options. Nice. Let's get short hair
This was
dark
made
brown.
for you.
Let's get savage hair dark brown. Original hair dark brown. Short hair dark brown. I probably won't be going for the fancy hair for now. I just want to go for the original hair, the short hair, and the savage hair, I guess.
As a friend, I think you should buy this. Eivor, yes! This is a brilliant choice.
I'm gonna wait with the Celtic hand until we play the Wrath of the Druids DLC because it's actually unlocked for that one. And I don't really care for red right now.
Yes, I can. Is that everything? I hope to see you soon.
Let's go back to the tattoo artist and check again for potential looks here. Look at that beard. Oh yeah. Looks a bit like the beard that Einar Selvik actually has, one of the composers here for Valhalla.
I've been working on some designs.
But I love me a cool beard.
May I see your stores?
Yeah, let's have a look here. So that's the short hair. And I feel like this one would be quite nice with like a stubble, actually. It's got the original hair in black. That's interesting. We could go for light brown because that's the color I've been kind of like going with recently. I want to make like Eivor's color go like darker over the course of the game, really. Kind of like a savage hair as well. Looks more like the hairstyle that Eivor has actually. Let's have a look at that.
Anything else I can do for you?
I must be on my way now. Goodbye.
A good day to you.
Yeah, looks alright, I guess. Or I think I actually prefer it in blonde, to be completely honest. Yeah, fuck it, let's go for blonde.
Nothing more? Until next time, Eivor.
Witchcraft. You can change your hair on command. That's not allowed. Alright, but yeah, that's definitely the look I want to go for the next story arc here. I like it. But yeah, before we do anything more though, I'm gonna go and take a break now, I believe. I'm kind of like getting hungry, so I'm gonna fetch myself something to chew on. But yeah, when I come back, we're gonna go and do a river raid, I think. And then we're probably heading towards Kent for the next story arc. Of course, it's time to meet Basim, of course. Indeed. I have no idea what I'm gonna make myself yet, but I'm gonna find something. Probably some couscous salad from yesterday. Got some leftovers. But yeah, I'll be right back in, let's say, 15 or so. And then we will continue here with more of AC Valhalla. So yeah, catch you guys in just a few. Alright. Welcome back, guys. And thank you all for staying tuned for more of AC Valhalla. We're gonna continue here with more of a main story. And yeah, we have just pledged to the next area, which will be Kent, in the very southeast of the England map here. And yeah, we're gonna meet Basim, who's of course gonna be the next protagonist in Assassin's Creed Mirage. Assassino! Indeed, the Assassino. So we're gonna be definitely finding out some of his backstory as well, even maybe some of the stuff that might appear in Mirage itself. So quite looking forward to that. Also, hey there, Sheepdog. Thank you for the follow earlier while I was on my break. Hey there, Seraph. Welcome in. How did he get from Baghdad to England? Well, he did meet Sigurd in Constantinople, back then called Miklagard. And in Sigurd he saw something, I guess, godly, something familiar. And that's why he decided to follow Sigurd to England. Kind of like accompany him across his journey. But, I mean, that's kind of like the more like hidden reason, I guess, and the true reason. The reason that you get to know about at the start of the game is the Order of the Ancients, which of course are the enemies of the Hidden Ones, which Basim belongs to, are infesting England and he's trying to root them out. But that's only like part of his plan, I guess. Really, it's about Sigurd and Eivor here. And about finding out more about, you know, the ancient times of the Isu. Yeah, before we go ahead and actually do the next story arc, I wanna go and do one river raid here. Because I still gotta find more pieces of the St. George armor. And then we're heading to Kent.
Up for some raiding?
Let the sail out!
Alright, so mostly looking at locations that we haven't been to yet. So, yeah. But I'm also gonna go and check out the fortifications again, because there's definitely a chance that one of the gears and weapons are gonna be spawning there. I think these are just like small civilian locations here. So let's go to the eastern fortification first.
Run up the sail!
You die!
Gonna feed the worms!
It bounce.
Bleed you! Break you!
Okay, 2 guys are down. I need some food or rations, anything. Didn't expect them to die this fast here. Well then, it's -2. Kinda sucky that there's like literally no food around. It was a good bounce. Definitely was, yeah.
Hey, can't do this alone. All right, we have what we came for. Let's go.
Next one I'm gonna do by myself, I think.
More sail. Green sail.
Okay, give me actually 1 sec. All right.
wait! Eat this!
It's a freaking chicken attacking me wo hier. Heck.
Tight, yeah!
What's up?
What's up? Hey there, Lawless. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? How are you today? And thank you for the 8 months of resubbing. Hope everything is alright for you. And hey there, Lukas Holmenlund. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Pretty good exams are done. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. Congratulations. It would definitely be a relief, you know, getting that done. Stealth.
Halt!
Seems legit. Tja, what's next for you, Lawless? Now that exams are done. Are you moving or something? Okay, I think we got most of the soldiers now in this camp. Let's go ahead and call in the gang. One more semester and then your master thesis? Hell yeah, dude. That sounds like a plan.
Give me a hand!
And right after those 2 steps you will move, but don't know where yet. That's fair, dude. I mean, still a bit of time until then, I guess. And who knows what's gonna happen. Or, you know, it's kind of like dragging you, I guess. Yeah, I'm still doing my thing in Potsdam here. Still working on it. But yeah, I'm also in the ending stages of getting, you know, it done. And then I don't know. I kind of want to like stay around here, to be honest. But with you know, Isabel and everything, I might also check out some, you know, other countries potentially. So I want to at least kind of like make a vacation, maybe the UK, and see how we enjoy it there. Because I mean, she's already lived there before, and knows it quite well. However, I've never been there personally, so I want to check it out and see how I enjoy it, I guess. So are you alright? I think she's broken. Oh, never mind. She's fine. Same for you, you would love to live in another country. So where would you like to go? States or somewhere else?
Good plunder here!
Help me out here! Right, let's get back to the ship.
Already. I think I want to go to the monastery next because there might be like a river map clue, which would technically unlock, I think, new river raid locations, I believe.
Vurma, brjóta eitthvað!
Sail! Catch the wind!
Damn, I gotta get rid of this blockade here. Let's go by ourselves, we don't need the gang to be in here.
Hey!
I like how stealth is often even faster than, you know, calling in your gang or something. Makes it like a viable option, and sometimes like superior.
Sail out!
Sail down!
And never mind, I think we're like in alert mode now. Which means if they even get to see you from a distance, it would trigger like immediate conflict. So there won't be much stealth to be done here.
I'm going to smash you! With me, brother! Give up! That's enough!
Damn. Quite the enemies here.
Oh, that's true!
Don't even blink a word, Eden. I see what you did.
Do I have the DLCs? I do, yeah. Well, with the exception of Dawn of Ragnarok, I don't have that one. But I intend on probably getting it for this playthrough.
Try this one. Interesting move. Bleed.
This game has so much content. It really does, yeah. Which is why I'm considering not playing the Dawn of Ragnarok DLC after all, because the game is strong enough as it is, and I hear the DLC isn't like the strongest of stories, so yeah, not sure yet if I'm gonna do it.
Horsemen come! Spread out! We have this! Come, brothers! Let's... Taste the flame! I'll stick you!
Refreshing drink. While we have our battle here. Ava Ferremeister, welcome in. You're wondering which games am I looking forward to for the next year? Definitely Assassin's Creed Mirage, I guess. With Bastam as the main character. Other than that, I haven't really looked up what comes out next year, to be honest. Didn't really follow up on any kind of like major news. Is there anything particular that you're looking forward to? I think this might be a clue. Oh yeah. Looking forward to Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah, me too. That's another game for sure.
Let's get back to the ship.
Nice. You have a list of about 9 games you're waiting on. Damn. So what are like the top 3 that you're looking forward to out of the 9 that you have on your list? I think AC Mirage, Wukong and Atlas Fallen are the top 3. Nice. Yeah, Wukong is also quite interesting from the gameplay that I've seen so far. Looks really cool with the combat and animations and kind of like how atmospheric it is.
What's wrong with you?
Right, back to Ravensthorpe. And I guess then we're gonna take the longship here to Kent. The top 3 is Hogwarts, One Piece Odyssey and Starfield. Very nice as well. I haven't seen much about One Piece Odyssey and Starfield, to be honest. But yeah, Hogwarts I'm really intrigued about. I feel like it's kind of a game that everybody has been waiting on. That's like a really big fan of the franchise, I guess. Kind of like being able to design your own character and customize what you want to like lean into. And I guess would also increase the replay value, you know, you could go for like kind of like a dark magic Slytherin, or like, you know, a kind of like a potion Ravenclaw or whatever. I still think we're lacking enough supplies here to get the next cargo upgrade, is it?
For some raiding?
Yeah, we need another 360. So one more river raid and we can get the cargo upgrade, but we're gonna do that next time. For now, when I head to Kent here. On PC will follow on some stream as you don't really enjoy turn-based combat, but the game looks good from what you've seen. Fair enough. Yeah, turn-based combat for me is like hit or miss, I guess. If I'm really into like the universe, then I don't mind it too much. And if it has like really cool abilities to look forward to, then that's like a plus, I guess. But yeah, I don't really play like too many of those games. It's more like a mood thing for me.
While you were away, your Jomsvikingar helped to serve other Jarls. Here is the tribute they earned.
All right, bring out my lieutenant.
Good for now?
Jomsviking are looking fresh here. Ogre the Firecaller. Let's actually give him a new shield as well. Let's go for the advanced Raven Clan shield here, I think. Yeah, I like that.
I would like to reorganize the crew.
Okay, I think we're good here. We could technically assign some of the Jomsvikingar that we've gotten. But not gonna do that.
Found who you needed?
I must be on my way now. Goodbye.
Really want to play Red Dead 2, but it's so expensive on Steam. Yeah. You probably have to wait for a sale, I guess. Or maybe wait for an Epic sale, because sometimes in Epic you get like coupons or like even further discounts. So that's probably one of the cheapest way to get it. But yeah, the price has actually been quite stable, quite high from, you know, over 4 years it's been released now. It's kind of crazy. Like even on sale, the game is like 30 bucks, right? Or compare that to like Origins, for example, which is like 5 years old now. And you can get it on sale for like 5 to 10 bucks sometimes.
Avon, Versuganger.
Okay, the game crashed. Time for restart, I guess. So, why isn't my streaming alerts displayed and stuff? What up? Let me check something. Okay, we're good. It's kind of like showing me an error with an OBS here for a sec. Yeah, who's a good boy? Okay, let's go ahead and take the longship here. It's time we head to the southeastern coast. Listen to some stories as well. Good thing is this time Deck would be there, so you can tell us any major stories here.
Can't raise the sail yet. We need an epic tale.
We can raise the sail in these waters.
A good nickname must carry a good story. My nickname is Bjorn Bloodtooth. And I too carry a story to go with my name. My nickname has nothing to do with battles, nor my love of beef and meat. It is due to fish. Years before I became a berserker, my greedy brother and I fished a mighty salmon run on the Orkla River. The Jarl of that place had offered a silver horn to the fisher who caught the heaviest fish that day. I'd had little luck, until suddenly, a fish as large as a pike leaped into my net. Yet it gleamed, sun gold, like a salmon should. I hauled the fish aboard, but once on deck it slipped my net and got free. I dove and held it down, but again it wriggled loose. I dove forward, but my greedy brother tackled me, so his son could spear the fish and claim the reward. While my brother pinned my arms, I crawled forward and bit the fish, slamming it on the deck until it died. The prize was mine. That is how I earned my name, Bloodtooth. Yet to my Alfie name, I was called Sweet, as I so loved her sweets.
Amazing story. Not really.
Run up the sail!
Can't wait for GTA 6. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be interesting, you know, with everything that's been revealed now. Knowing exactly what to expect, at least like main character wise and location wise. Especially like this early in the development.
Raise the bar!
Yeah, I guess could also mean that Rockstar is changing quite a bit now. As to kind of like surprise people yet again. Surely haven't been happy about the whole league affair.
We cannot sail here.
Let the sail out!
Seagull!
Long I've grown with blood-red blades, charge the fields with thunderous spears, well-fed are ravens that follow my train, Viking hordes thrusting forward.
Strike up a tune.
Yeah, this game is just beautiful. Just taking the environments, you know, listen to beautiful music here.
Sailing here is not possible.
Bring the mast down.
Hey, the dog catcher, welcome in. Good day to you. Hope you're having a good one so far.
Is there a sea scold among you?
I once sat down and spoke to a Saxon priest. Not as men with different gods, but as drunk men. Curious, I questioned him. He claimed we might believe differently in who sits amongst the clouds. But our beliefs are not so different in nature. After all, they too look to the gods for answers. Where we have many, they have just one. Only need one, I suppose. So I asked him, is your god truly so powerful? We see the dark clouds and know Thor's fury as it singes Midgard. But I had yet to witness their god's primal powers. What were they? Did he bring bountiful harvests? Boons? The priest said that his god was everywhere and everything. I did not understand it then. Maybe I still do not. There is an undeniable vigor, a strength in their idea of heaven, believing that their lives will one day be better still, even with us cleaving through it. Hope, Abel. Hope. I think that is what their god brings them.
I like that. Actually wonder if Finna is the same voice actor as Kjotve, because they sound kind of similar, now that I think about it. And yeah, I've been doing well, Dog Catcher. Thank you for asking. How about you? How have you been?
Return to the Beastmaster and tell him I will not fall to the trap of your devil's hooves!
I'm gonna do the sweat event, I think. Let's go ahead and check out this mystery here.
wisdom you seek.
I'm here, old man. Tell me your tale.
3 young men came to me not long ago. Braggarts, full of drink and sin. Death had claimed a friend of theirs. So they set out to find Death and teach him a lesson.
That is foolish. We Norse do not seek to control death. We embrace it.
Aye. But rudely they demanded of me, tell us where to find Death. You are old. You must know him. Look no further, said I. He is under the great oak in the forest behind me. And that is where they went.
A strange tale, and one that lingers like a terrible dream.
So I guess this one. Dr. was, since being able to walk low, been playing catch up, but was attempting to do too much. So quit your day job, but now just focusing on your canine business and helping out the local rescue. So now you have more time, so you'll be seeing more. You just had no free time this last month. That's definitely understandable, Dr. I don't blame you, you know. I'm glad that you're able to walk again. That's definitely good news there. But yeah, probably a good idea to, you know, take it a bit easier than doing everything at once. But yeah, I hope you're doing good overall, and that you're doing well. Hope you also enjoy, you know, the next more free time that's gonna come up. Was he talking about a great oak or something? I thought he meant this one here. It's been great since being mobile, and it's hard for you not to just jump in with both feet. It's fair. Especially if you have been waiting for it for a while, you know.
Don't stop it. Monstraer þú af eisgrandum byrnum?
Another one. But I believe you haven't played Valhalla once you got on Horizon Forbidden West. Ah, did you? I mean, that was really speak for Horizon, I guess. Yeah, that game looks gorgeous, what I've seen. Also definitely dig the gameplay advancements they made on top of the first game. Yeah, dude, I mean, that's probably your most played game in the past year, hasn't it?
Did not Augustine make a distinction between faith and understanding? That is my point.
So you hold no stock in faith, only in the rational proof.
The science of the divine. You're bold to defy your teachings.
No, that's not what I mean. Let me explain, if it might. How to put it? What I mean to say is, faith is paramount. Yes, for without it, Christ's sacrifice means nothing.
He died to save us, did he not? From the original sin of Adam and Eve? Yet evil persists.
Yes, evil persists because he gave us free will.
Does a newborn babe, slain by a despot, have free will?
Yes. No, I mean, that is too simplistic.
Or the priest whose heart is torn from his chest by the wolf? Judas, who was predestined to betray the Nazarene?
Some argue Judas was used.
Do my ears deceive me, Brother Hortbert? You question the scriptures? Declare Judas an innocent? A preposterous blasphemy!
No, that is not what I said. Brother Cedric, am I not the most pious of his servants?
Out! Out!
Making new friends?
A person's tongue gives you a taste of their heart, Eivor. And such information is often useful.
And how do these sallow Christians taste?
It was only a figure of speech, Eivor, and I have tired of it already.
Is this how it must be between us?
Of course not. I'm grateful that you have come.
Of that conversation there between Basim and the priest. Of a monk, I guess. Definitely showcases, you know, how well versed Basim is in the art of speech, I guess, you know. But also, he definitely has thought a lot about Christianity and maybe some of the hypocrisies within. And he's deciding to expose that. Ava8020, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. You still haven't started the free content they put out, Dogcatcher. I gotcha. Yeah, today is actually gonna be another patch apparently for Valhalla, which brings out the second parts of the Tombs of the Fallen, apparently. And also a new building called the Rune Forge, where you can, I guess, craft runes or sell them.
What happened in Mercia still puzzles me. Fulke saw something in Sigurd. A power, a legacy. What is it she wants?
Her motives are difficult to fathom, but that can come later. Let's find your brother first.
Agreed. If we do this, you'll earn the right to call me friend 10,000-fold. So, what is your plan?
We are deep in their god's heartland, a heathen and a heretic. To hunt Fulke, we'll need a Christian snare.
Fulke is hardly a saint herself. These Christians abhor her strange ideas.
True, but unlike us, she can carry herself as one of them. She won't hide from everyone, not with a prisoner in tow.
So, where to begin?
I've made a friend, Abbot Cunibert, full of pious fire, but with ambition that far outweighs his wit.
And what does your friend Cunibert know?
Come, I will introduce you, and we'll hear the full tale together.
Have you found some peace in your time alone, Basim?
I am always at peace, and never alone. I move among the people of the world with great joy. I watch them, study them, learn from them at all times.
Like how it says, I'm never alone. He does explain it by, you know, he's always with people. But what it also means is Loki is within him, you know. So the voice of Loki always being there means he's never alone.
Is our duty. The hidden one's calling.
You know, for the first time since we've met, you sound more like you're a princess than yourself.
Surely Hytham sounds like me, if I have taught him well.
Your creed and your tenets, you mean?
That's right. And our sense of, how should I say, deep responsibility to the betterment of mankind.
That's quite an ambition. But it doesn't explain what you see in Sigurd. My brother is not so generous.
Ah, but your brother is someone special, important. And I want him to see that. I hope to show it to him.
Is this not a blessed plot? God's own country. And this Eden should be given to his servants to tend.
Abbot Cunibert, this is the Norse I spoke of.
Ah, yes. And quite a fearsome one at that.
Basim says you know the Paladin Fulke.
Indeed. The Lady Fulke passed this way not more than a month ago. We talked, we drank. Very pleasant woman.
And where is she?
Eivor will be your axe, Abbot. Whether to fell a tree or hew the limbs from an enemy.
What have you promised him?
Oh, just a trifle, Eivor. A little problem I believe you can help me with.
Yeah. You already signed me up for a job that I haven't agreed to. Thank you, Basim.
Speak your terms plainly, Abbot. I will decide if the bargain is worth my time.
Ah! Your wolf shows its teeth, Basim.
Let's cut to the point. What favor would you ask in exchange for Fulke?
Another reference here to Loki, actually, because he says, your wolf, Basim. And Loki, of course, had a wolf son. So, in a way, you know, the Abbot is kind of like seeing Eivor, of course, as, you know, one of kind of like Basim's, I guess, I mean, not sons, obviously, but kind of like as one of his followers, in a way. So, yeah, that's another reference here to Loki, for sure.
Some weeks ago, our alderman in Kent was called to God. A terrible loss. King Alfred has chosen his replacement, but has not yet announced the name. I must know it. Now.
All of Kent will see soon enough which Thane is chosen. Why not wait?
I want early access. To woo him, before his exalted position is made public and every fool is at his door.
Who else knows the chosen man?
The king's emissary. Sent with a letter of congratulations to the new alderman. Intercept him and bring me the news. When I know the Thane's name, we'll discuss how I might win his favor.
Wants early access. Or maybe you should have signed up for the beta then.
Your king will not be happy. His church meddling in his politics.
Does this not delight you, Eivor? A chance to defy Alfred?
I am God's humble shepherd, sent to protect his lambs. If Kent's new alderman is a wolf, I would blunt his claws.
This emissary, how will I find him?
Tunbridge Monastery sent word that the king's men always pass a few nights in their hospitality. Begin there.
I'll get the alderman's name. You find Fulke.
All in good time. Now, if we're done, I have business up the south coast. Falkenston has the best fish in Wessex.
Then I will find you there, when the alderman's name is mine.
Cunibert is ambitious, but well connected. We will not find Fulke without him.
I suppose we'll see. What will you do?
I'm not done playing with these Christians yet. I will see you in Falkenston.
Alright then. Guess we gotta do a raid here. And we can also hunt Zealot. Nice.
need to be careful here.
25, then 26.
Alright.
Take my wits with them.
So that's a word event where you have to kind of like count the stones, and every time it kind of like changes your order until you get it right. But yeah, like every time like a stone is moved or added, I'm not gonna do it because it's basically all there is to it. We have Woden. Left for dead in a burial pit full of pagans, Woden clambered out and spent the next 2 years tracking down those who killed his fellow villagers one by one and survived the meeting. In much trusted career, Woden often relays messages for the sickle.
No more winters for you.
Better to die than face my lords. I hope my Magister Magnus forgives me. For so long, I looked to him for guidance, for order.
If your honor is slow, a true lord cannot forgive you. They cannot.
Now I will turn my gaze to Warden, Tiwar, and Shunor. I will continue to turn until I find some forgiveness.
You will spin and drill yourself to an endless button.
Nice. So this guy can be found in Essex. This one is Hamptonshire. Then we have Sussex. We have Lincolnshire. We have Gloucestershire. And yeah. So these are all regions we still have to go to, which means I'm kind of like wait with all of these guys. For now at least. Just got a new location here. The Epinga Forest. Though we are nowadays accustomed to think of forests as pleasant places to walk, in the Dark Ages they were dangerous places, rife with spirits, and crawling with bandits. Epinga Forest, now Epping Forest, was a haven for criminals preying on travelers from London to the south, and rightfully regarded with suspicion. The World. This ancient site, now in Ashton Forest, has expansive views over the surrounding land. In Roman times it was an important center of the iron industry. In the modern day it is more famous for the inspiration for the 100-acre wood in Winnie the Pooh. Oh. We have Cunibert. He's the abbot of Kent. A Kentish abbot who wielded considerable power over his shire, notable to history for his ambition and willingness to leverage religion in pursuit of political power and personal gain. Not exactly the first time that kind of thing has happened, and it certainly won't be the last. Right, so we have 5 skill points here. Let's go for the arrow volley ability. And then also the large chance healing.
I shouldn't be seen here. A hood should work. Aid me. Be my eyes.
I kind of wonder if this place may be part of a quest, you know, given how close it is here. So maybe I start the quest first and then check out this location afterwards.
Alfred's emissaries spent a few days here. Someone may know where he went.
Get away with you! I'm troubled in the spirit.
It is heresy to even think on it. Forget her words, her blasphemies. Think only on Christ and his redemptive message.
She spoke freely of the deceit of angels. That we are the defiled race, ones who can never find salvation.
If you are hell-bent on believing this, you are already lost to the Lord of Flies.
So that's like a further confirmation that Puku is kind of like one of the instruments of the Ancient Ones. Which means she kind of like is there to serve the Isu, and she thinks of the humans as being inferior.
I'm busy. Leave me be. Stay away from me, stranger.
you? Loitering and lollygagging.
I'm looking for someone. An emissary from Alfred. Have you seen such a man?
Ooh, la-di-da. Listen to you, all high and mighty. Get away with you, you valley lily.
Jesus.
If you would rather feel the edge of my blade, it can be arranged.
Yeah, that I respect. Forceful, to the point, as refreshing as a summer ale.
You're a strange fish. Did you see the man or not?
I did. He was getting pie-eyed with that Bard Gowan and causing quite a ruckus. They left together. See? That wasn't hard, was it?
Harder than it should have been.
Oh, you don't want that? Really?
I mean you no harm. I'm looking for someone.
Speak your piece. I have work to do.
Seen anyone here on the King's authority?
I've been wondering that myself. Did someone bring news of the Elderman? Lord Landry'd make a good one.
Hey there, Dimitri. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hold on. There's more up here.
I'm in no mood for wind belching, so choose your words well.
Citizen!
Citizen?
You choose your words well. What do you know about Alfred's emissary?
Course I do. I'm apprentice to a famous flighter, the Silent Monk. Challenge me for it.
You'll call me Word Crusher. Your wits I will addle.
Hey? All right. You bested me.
Alfred's emissary. Where?
Him and the Bard ended up in a copse by the bridge doing Lord knows what. Sounded like they were murdering a cat.
Singing?
If you say so.
There was a Bard drinking with the emissary. I should find him. See if he knows anything.
Okay, let's just do this right now, I think. I don't actually think it's part of this mission.
If they see me, this will get messy.
Never mind then. Why did the trap not trigger? It was strange. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Fluga.
Nicely done.
Cheers, Dogcatcher. I appreciate it. Yeah, I love using that harpoon ability. Always makes you wanna not upgrade it to the next level, but unfortunately you have to, I guess, if you go for all the abilities. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Dogcatcher. I appreciate it. Did it maybe not finish the animation? Maybe, yeah, definitely kind of odd. I have it happened to me recently as well. So maybe it's like, that's like a new bug or something that came with a recent update. Could be. You know, you like me watching me play this all assassin like. It can be really fun, like doing these raid locations stealthily instead of calling everybody in. I think it's really a shame how much criticism the game gets for its stealth system. Like, yeah, it's more difficult and yeah, there's some bugs, you know. But I really don't think it's like a broken system or anything at all. There's like so many things you can do with this stealthily. Yeah, I always have like a really fun time using the stealth system. Or like also abilities, like even combat abilities in kind of like a stealth scenario. But yeah, now it's time to call everybody in because we need to open up these monasteries and loot everything they got. just got so into the combat you had to go back to redo doing stuff. It's definitely fair as well. And to be fair, I also like to spend lots of time in the combat of this game. It's just so much fun. With all the different like animations, finishers and weapon types and stuff.
Let's go, a Viking!
The Northmen come!
If it's Batman, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Which reminds me of God of War hitpicks. That's definitely fair, yeah. With all the Norse mythology and stuff.
Hold the wolf's tail.
So many people joining the Brotherhood. Yeah. Got a bit of a follow train going on here.
Help me out here!
Look at this little horde.
A letter. For me?
For me?
Won't survive, fool!
Down there. Legs off, yeah. I love the finisher. Okay, let's get inside here. Whether the entrance might be.
Come, help me with this.
The guy sees his friend's legs cut off, but says you won't survive, fool. I think he needs to go to an eye doctor or something. did it. Nice.
All right, we have what we came for. Let's go.
Let's also go ahead and take some supplies here because we're definitely in need of it.
For your relief! Chete! Flyos! Rebreres!
That ale-swamped scarp can't have gone far. Cast about this land, my friend.
Cold. Someone stole my trews. Tra-la-la-la, Fanny, Fanny, fair art thee. Where are you going, my sweet lady?
Dandelion, is this you?
You there. You alive?
Patience is a tired horse. Ploddity plod, plod.
Another tottering teat sucker who can't hold his drink. Let's clear your head.
Time for a swim, I think.
Oh, it's cold as a witch's tit in here!
That animation.
Oh, God's truths! Fie on you! Oh, what infernal wakes me?
I'm the one you sing of, Bard. Stern of eye and scant of mercy. Have you not seen the ravens feasting in my wake?
Enough! Your word mangles are making my hair ache.
You and Alfred's emissary were drinking in the tavern. Tell me where you went.
Were we? I was so ale-addled. Perhaps a small and silver thing upon my palm might help me recall?
How about something long and sharp?
How about something long and sharp in your gut?
All right, no need for that. You paint a vivid picture, Dane. He was headed to the White Coast to the southeast, Dover Fortress. He said it is where they train those religious fanatics, zealots. They pray all night instead of sleeping.
My thanks. And in return, wisdom. Too much beer-bibbing will grow a fool in wit and words.
My thanks, weaver of the obvious. Now leave me to my unholy punishment.
Unholy punishment? Right. Well then.
The emissary made for Dover Fortress on the southeast coast.
It was insightful.
Stretch your wings, Sunan.
It's the King of England, a member of the Order. So there's not really, I guess, a king of the entirety of England. But I mean, if you're talking about Alfred of Wessex, and him kind of like uniting the kingdoms in a way, then yeah, he's you know, he's part of it. Damn it. It's actually something I've forgotten before going to Kent. And that is... Let's see. Like, we still haven't gone to the cartographer, which is where we unlock kind of like other locations of wealth. And I only want to prioritize the ones that have actually unique gear or abilities, so I want to unlock kind of like whatever is hidden in Kent. Hey there, Lord of Sidious, welcome in. Thank you for following. Didn't you know that Dogcatcher? Yeah, if you didn't, then I apologize. The thing is, I marked the streams with Valhalla as spoiler streams, which means as it's like a replay, I kind of like talk about what's happening later in the story. Yeah, I was thinking as well, Dogcatcher, like, with how much you played Valhalla, I was kind of like sure you at least played through it once. But I mean, I wasn't entirely sure. So, just in case, you know. Yeah, who knows, maybe you like started a playthrough and then always like ended before the game ended. Could be, I guess. But yeah. Definitely talk about spoilers here though. But yeah, the cartographer I think is over. Yeah? Is it?
I have some new maps.
What have you got for me today?
This was a fun one to chart.
Okay, we've got 2 abilities in Kent.
It's on your map now.
Got 3 different gear. And I mean raw material.
Are we done with this pissing contest?
We kind of like know about already with the raiding locations. Also gonna go ahead and already get the one for Jorvik, I think.
Interesting there.
Or maybe not. I think Jorvik isn't quite as important because we're gonna find other wealth opportunities just by walking around the city.
That's it?
I'm gonna wait until we unlock the Sussex maps.
I must be on my way now. Goodbye.
Keep exploring.
Are we done with this pissing contest? Okay. Now we can go back to Kent here. Because now we don't have to go through all of the wealth opportunities to find exactly what we're looking for.
I make my own luck.
So we can ignore like most of the wealth opportunities here. Really. Let's go over here and also there. Damn, what happened here?
Best raise my hood here.
Okay, let's get the key here. Come over here. Where's he going? Oh, you do yours then. I'm gonna come over here and check it out.
Dead.
I love that harpoon ability so damn much. Amazing.
This area is off limits.
Brigantine gauntlets. Oh yeah. Doc, you're doing a very hard playthrough on Horizon Forbidden West now. You're with shooting games and haven't done any boss fights at that level, but I saw on Ultra Hard Run for 100%. It will be the first game on the PS5 you platinum, but you have to do Ultra Hard for full completion. Damn. Yeah, that sounds really difficult. But I mean, it would be great as kind of like an additional challenge for like replay or something, I would imagine. So is it the same way as the first game on Horizon, where you can only do an ultra hard playthrough once you do like New Game Plus? Can you do that difficulty on a like New Game playthrough as well? Because as far as I remember, it was like kind of like locked to New Game Plus for the first game, wasn't it? You don't see me. Okay, so we got another ingot here. Let's go for the actually unique gear and the viewpoint.
Neque sape malale complexiones.
quite sure it's actually one of the mission locations here for the main story, but might as well already do it now, I guess. Why not? Oh yeah, the Brigandine armor. We almost have the entire Brigandine set. Dokachi, you're a bit of a masochist, I guess so. You play Valhalla Nightmare and you handicap. Now 50 to 75 points. But this game here was it for you, just loved it. But I've been stuck on Forbidden West since you take the back course Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West back to back, and now you're hooked there. Fair enough, yeah. So glad you have some free time again, especially with your timing here watching. Cheers, Dokacha. I appreciate it. Good to have you here as well. And yeah, I mean, if I decide to play Dawn of Ragnarok, then it's gonna be my first time ever. But I haven't bought the DLC yet, and I'm still debating if I wanna do it, because the game is already quite long the way it is. But I'm probably gonna check it out though. Gonna give it a try eventually. But yeah, I also don't wanna spend, you know, like months and months playing only Valhalla. So kind of like wanna take some shortcuts every now and then. Yeah, I mean, it would be interesting to see kind of how the Odin timeline, I guess, is gonna be continued, you know, because I did actually quite enjoy the Jotunheim and the Asgard dream. So I think there's definitely potential, but yeah, it's of the same writer as Ivar, so I guess it depends how they, or how much of a good job they did actually recreating the same characters from the dream sequences. Am I doing the TOF along with my regular playthrough? So is TOF the Tombs of the Fallen? So then yes. Yeah, I intend on doing the Tombs of the Fallen and also Mastery Challenges. And probably also other river raids. It kind of depends, I guess, how grindy it's gonna end up being. Just doing the missions. I probably do all of those. I might even check out Forgotten Saga, but I don't think I'm gonna do like 10 runs or so to get all the you know, gear and stuff you can get out of there. But maybe I just play through it once and see the entire story, I guess. Ah, interesting. So you could go back to like Asgard and then still use the abilities from Ragnarok? That's interesting. Okay, so I had another word event here. Check out this mystery.
Ote conspecto hominum quale dilexet, ego sum veride, qua tantum amaste.
Good day. What is your name?
I'm Eivor, of the Raven clan.
And are you a flighter?
When the mood strikes. Do you wish to flight with me?
Oh, no, certainly not. I don't engage in such things. Haven't the head for it. My brother, however, he is quite proficient.
Ah, then you wish to compete with me.
I should mention, my brother has taken a strict vow of silence. If you wish to flight, I will translate and relay his verses.
I think I understand.
Good. Hark! To those gathered round, wave your hands and rejoice. I shall trounce this poor fool without use of my voice. Such is his challenge. Do you wish to face him?
Yes, I will. In the last playthrough you went to Ragnarok early and played with him. I mean, that would be interesting. Kind of like treat the first streams as kind of like a prequel story. But yeah, it would be quite interesting having access to all of these abilities already.
I'll happily challenge you. Sorry, him. Here you are, my bet.
Good. Now remember, it is not me you are flighting. I am but a conduit for his words.
I will keep this well in mind.
Good. He is ready. Come you closer, friend Eivor, and lend me your ear. The most cutting of flights from my mouth you'll not hear. But by proxy I'll call you a milksop and boor.
Though you speak through another, your flighting's still poor.
Your body is withered, your garments absurd. I'll topple you over with nary a word. I'm devoted to flights, though to silence avowed.
Though you choose to be quiet, your folly is loud.
Oh my! Your visage is ghastly. I'm cowed by your stink. I should like to write more, but you're not worth the ink. So, a last parting phrase. You're as dim as they come.
With such drivel to speak, I see why you keep mum.
Very fine work. As an impartial observer, I must say you won.
Thank you.
My brother has a few parting words. You have bested me squarely and thus won the day. So take what you've earned now and hurry away.
I will. Farewell to you both.
Amazing. Halfway to level 5 here. Oh yeah. Look, plus some of the gear is really nice. Yeah, that's fair. I'm looking forward to see what kind of like weapons and gear will be locked behind it. Hey Vermola, good morning. Hope you got some good sleep. Hey Barney, good morning to you as well. Like this. You're kidding. Yeah, welcome in everybody. Happy Tuesday. Okay, I think we're done here in Canterbury for now. Let's head over to the Abbot. It's Taco Tuesday. How, yeah. What kind of tacos are you making today?
On Christus Namen! So be it!
Ava Jeremy, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Here's something planned. You think like pulled pork tacos or something? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, we had something very similar. It's called cochinitas, I think, in the Mexican cuisine. And it's basically like pulled pork with like a very special tomato-based marinade, I think.
The Bard said paladins trained at this fortress. This will not be an easy fight.
Yeah, super delicious. And then like pickled onions with it. Super good combo. I assume I'm not allowed here. Let's have a look around.
They will attack on sight here.
Okay, let's actually go ahead and exchange our ability here. I'm gonna go for the Mark of Death ability. Nice.
If I could steal the letter without killing the emissary, it would keep me out of trouble.
A letter? Funny, you tried doing this mission without killing anyone. Wasn't successful. Someone had to die. I mean, fair enough. I'm gonna try not to kill the emissary, I guess, but the other guys are definitely going to die, I think.
What have you got?
King Alfred's orders. I, Alfred Rex of West Saxons, appoint Finn Tapman as the alderman of a territory of Kent. May he serve me, his god, and his lands well.
Alfred's chosen alderman is a thane called Tetman. The abbot Cunibert will want to know. I should meet Basim and the abbot in Falkenston.
Nice. I thought I was an enemy here for a sec. It's like the favor missions in Ireland that the king's desire to not kill anyone except the targets. You can't. You run in and kill everyone. Fair enough, yeah. I also had to think of those because they can't like bring back the optional objectives from the earlier AC games in a way. Hey Vixie, welcome in. Hope you've been doing well. Have Ubisoft said anything about New Game Plus for Valhalla? They haven't, no. They only announced more content to come for Valhalla with the last chapter. Which is gonna be the last kind of like DLC that's gonna be free for Valhalla. And I reckon after that and everything is like updated and patched, they're probably gonna bring out into Game Plus mode. But they haven't announced anything as far as I'm aware. And that's a very smaller. I'm glad I got, you know, catch at least the ending of his stream. But yeah, I had a good morning, for sure. I was up a bit earlier than I'm used to, but yeah. It was good to get a head start, I guess. And that way I could also start a bit earlier with a stream here as well. How'd I get in here? I wonder. I mean, they say it's... never mind, it's locked. I thought it was barred. Never mind. Where's the key then? Over way up there. Makes sense. My bad. Coffee is helping you survive, but you think something is wrong with the coffee. It tastes funny, but maybe just old man taste buds to drink it anyway. Yeah, that's curious. I hope it's just the taste buds, dude. Or maybe the milk has gone sour or something. Nice. Upgrade for the Fawn or Slumber ability here. On impact, arrows expel a cloud of poison, putting anyone nearby to sleep. That's gonna be really good. Let's go and use this. Hey there, Crocodile. Welcome in, cousin. How's it going? What are you too? You had a water issue a few months ago in your state. Hopefully you're not drinking residual crap from the pipes. Yeah, I mean, you would think after all this time, you know, it would be fixed, I guess, and everything would be out. But who knows? I hope it's nothing too bad. No one sleeps in Valhalla, only die. Oh, they're gonna sleep and then they're gonna die. But either way, it's all gonna end in death.
Survey the area, Sunan.
It almost seems like I have to go swim here. Ah, right. It's like... Isn't this even the fortress I'm having to, like, capture later? Or something? Let's go down here regardless. Pretty good. Streamed again yesterday for the first time in like 4 months, you think? Ooh, very nice. What did you stream, Crocodile? So this view, just so damn beautiful. Dying is just one big sleep. I mean, you're right, they're gonna sleep forever. Played Slime Rancher 2. Nice. I hope you enjoyed your time with it, Crocodile. As well as being back with streaming and everything. So what is Slime Rancher about exactly, Crocodile? I think I've seen it being streamed a few times before, but can't really recall too much. Jesus. What's happening with my FPS here? Holy shit. The fuck? It just completely tanked. Let me check something here. I mean, my graphics card isn't running hot or anything. Jesus Christ. Okay, seems good now. For some reason this area is like super heavy on the graphics. Maybe it's like all the reflections and special effects and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, that finishes everything in Dover Fortress here. Very nice. Time to head back to Kühnebert. Who's down here? We can actually take the longship, I guess, to get there. Too much sleep does. It is making the game sleep. This. Crocodile, you go to a planet full of all sorts of different kind of slimes. Think World of Warcraft, and you have to care for them and sell their poop for money. Each slime has different needs and quirks that makes their care needs different. Oh. Never played a game like that, I would say. Definitely sounds unique though. It's a big exploration game too. I gotcha. Wonder if you've had more crashes with Valhalla than any other game in the series so far? Yeah. Yeah, that's usually the case with like games that are still getting patched, you know. Origins and Odyssey had like very similar issues when there were like so active updates coming out, because they usually create like new issues most of the time.
More sail!
But yeah, I've also got like lots of crashes already
Sing,
in this game.
We'll pick up from there.
But the game that crashes for me most often is actually Syndicate, believe it or not. And that game is like finished patching for 4 years now. Oh, hold on. 7 years. Well, I guess 6 years if you count the DLCs. But yeah, Syndicate crashes so damn often for me, it's insane. Yeah, with Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga, it's a big crowded area as it starts to Lake. Fair enough, yeah. Never had this before with Valhalla here. At least in this playthrough, so... to show what happened there.
Then horns resound the mighty hall. For those who fight, for those who fall.
Save it for later.
Favorite is when Eivor just continues to run straight when you are pushing left or right on the controller, like while it's crashing. Yeah. Like you can already anticipate it happening. It's like, no, don't do this to me. Yeah, for sure, Hitbix. Also have a good time with Syndicate most often. But yeah, that game has lots of glitches. Yet Unity has a reputation for being the glitchy one. It's kinda odd.
Oh, you must try my ale sometime. You must. My abbey brings the best in Kent.
It certainly sounds worth the risk of my immortal soul.
Ah, your god is rather a hard taskmaster.
And your god forbids the mixing of wool and linen. It sounds to me like he's never heard of England.
Not all that is written in the scriptures is God's honest truth.
Ah, really?
Fancy a game of Orlog?
Only what he chooses, right, is God's holy word.
Oh, look. I'm interested.
Aye, what say you? Let's go a few rounds.
I love it when you try to hop through a window and Eivor decides to climb straight to the roof. Yeah, that's another thing, you know, the parkour system. Not the most responsive one. I think it was better where you had like a button for entering windows or doors or whatever, like in Unity. Instead of having like one button do the entire parkour thing. Like A being used for like everything. Or most of the things.
Let us begin.
You just made my day, stranger. Let's have at it.
we could get Skadi's Hunt here. That's actually really good. Let's go ahead and use it instead of the Brunhild's Fury here. Oh damn, he has Trigger's Sight. He can reroll my dices, that's kind of annoying. I remember playing Lego games on the Wii U, but when they crash it says out aloud a long beep. It doesn't sound healthy. What you do like with this game versus the AC3 that they allow you to select your target during a fight. You're not a fan of a whole the guy you're looking at lights up and that's who you are attacking. That's fair. Yeah, the targeting system has definitely changed quite a bit. I think you might enjoy Unity a bit more in that regard. Okay, we're blocking all the damage here. Let's just skip for now. Ah, never mind. Can get rid of my dice as well. At least I'm also doing some damage. Give me some steel tokens here already. We're getting the luckiest roads here, that's for sure. Okay, first one. Oh, come on. Two of them? You bastard. Hey, the code. This is a minigame you personally don't understand, jack shite. That's fair. Code. It definitely takes a bit to get really into it, I guess. But, yeah, I guess you just have to give it a couple games and then probably pick it up quite fast. Thanks for the lurk, Dogcatcher. Okay, so we get 11, 12, 13, 14. Which means we can deal 8 damage here. It's gonna heal 6 health.
This will be over soon. You are really good at this.
With them dice game in AC3 you cannot figure out a strategy. You get beat every time. Only with a disc and the small board. One with a disc and the small board. Yeah. Yeah, it can be really tricky. Is there one at the homestead? I did it. Some of them took me a long time to get the achievements for. It was like such a pain in the ass sometimes. Jesus, how many steals? Come on now. Guess we're just gonna skip here. This fucking guy.
This will do.
Reroll 4 dices. Holy shit. That was actually really good, honestly. For 4 tokens you get to reroll 4 dices. I can turn around the game quite easily. There we go. Let's freaking go. I mean, you can still reroll my dices, I guess, but guess you have to live with it. Never mind, he doesn't.
How about that? How did you do that?
If he's gonna heal himself, and I'm gonna kill him before that happens. Would just go for the X's as well, I guess. I need only 4 tokens anyway, and I have those. But if he gets 2 steals, then I'm screwed. So I'm gonna hold it here. Yeah, there's 1 steal ready. Let's do it like this. Yeah, that's where we still have 4 tokens, that's good.
Citizen!
Ah, shoot. Come on, give me a token. Oh yeah. Okay, we still did it.
Your defeat is imminent. Good game.
Well played, stranger. Another round.
Alright, enough of this. Hey Vaora, welcome in. Citizen. Hope you're having a good morning so far. Epics were reading a top 15 worst video games list, and they said the Wolfenstein game was bad because the easiest difficulty was too easy, and Red Dead 2 was bad because the story was too slow. Yeah, seems right. How about we criticize something that's like a given? You know, like Red Dead 2 being a narratively driven game by Rockstar. You know, they spent too much time on the story and characters, of course.
Another time, perhaps.
But yeah, I guess you shouldn't give too much of a crap about people's opinions on the internet. 6 hours already. Root, did you get rid of Eva yet? I did, yeah. Yeah, I had a bit of an earlier start today. So decided to also go live a bit earlier with Valhalla 2. But yeah, we did finish the Shropshire arc earlier and taken care of Eva. I've also given him Valhalla. So yeah, the Valkyries got him.
Eivor, you have news?
Kent's new ealdorman will be Thane Tedmund.
Tedmund? Oh, the Lord is testing me. He is made mouse by you Danes. Barely leaves his fortress at Roosister. How might I gain his influence if he will not speak to me? Or to anyone? 'Tis a puzzle.
To inspire loyalty, Tedman must owe you something, such as his life.
Go on.
A fortress stormed, a man kidnapped. If you beat back his enemy, saved him from sure death, his gratitude would...
Swell. It would know no bounds. But that fortress will be harder to pry open than a nun's knees.
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
And this abbot, such a tool. I'm not gonna shed a tear when he dies.
Are you hiding something, Basim?
There is a lumber mill nearby, correct?
Beamisfield. Alfred invests much in fortifying Wessex, and uses our forests to do so. The mill provides his wood.
Tedmund is there.
Impossible! How do you know?
I heard rumors that Tedmund had been lured out of self-exile to manage work on the fortifications of Canterbury.
Taking him from a lumberyard is less dangerous than assaulting a fortress. But your rescue attempt will not have the same flair. Is it worth it?
It may still work. Yes. Yes. Bring him to the megaliths.
And Fulke?
When I have Tedmund's fealty, you shall have Fulke. Now go. I will rustle up a small rescue party.
Unite Eva Valhalla once again, but told Opa he died as he wanted. That's definitely fair. Kinda funny that that actually works. You know that Opa would still believe you. At least if he did.
I'm wary of this abbot Basim. He is self-serving and evasive. Can he really deliver Fulke?
The abbot is a friend of Fulke's. That is clear.
So long as he doesn't suspect our motive, we may have a chance.
Indeed. This brings to mind a story. Perhaps you've heard of it. The Scorpion and the Frog.
A children's story?
A cautionary tale. The Scorpion wants to cross the river, but he cannot swim. So he enlists the help of the Frog. The Frog agrees to carry him on his back, extracting a promise that the Scorpion will not sting him.
Let me guess. The Scorpion reneges, blaming his nature, and both drown.
The Scorpion crosses the river and stings an innocent man, killing him. So what does this tale tell us?
That your stories are clouded and their meaning doubly so?
It shows that every tale has 1,000 possible outcomes, many of which are surprising. If the abbot does not deliver Fulke, he will die at my hand. And we will continue our search.
A sobering approach.
A sobering approach. I don't blame Basim either. Or Eivor for not having a problem with the abbot potentially dying.
This field is just ahead. Lead. I will follow.
The choice was he wanted death, which wasn't a lie. Opa just believes he went to Valhalla. Okay. Interesting.
Once the abbot has Tedmund's gratitude, he will deliver Fulke. It will cost us nothing more than this.
If that leaden wit keeps his word.
Yeah, for me the option was to say he died WoW, which kind of like implies that he went to Valhalla, I guess, as well. So, yeah, that's interesting. That also works. You like Basim? You excited for Mirage? Same here, Barney. I mean, I'm really intrigued to see what they do with him as a character, especially seeing like young Basim, you know. And this story arc has like lots of potential and sets up a lot of foreshadowing, I guess, for what happened or what's gonna happen in Mirage, potentially. When Basim kind of like talks about his days in McClackard and then also Baghdad as well. That fortress would be harder to pry open than in Hans knees. Yeah. That abbot though. What a tool. You messed up and pledged to Jorvik already, which doesn't get you closer to finding Sigurd. You've been stalling instead of by doing every river raid quest. That's fair, Aura. So you can actually pledge to another area while you are pledged to one already, I think. So what I think you can actually do is go back to Renby and you can still pledge to Sussex. Or Kent, I guess, depending what you've done already. And you can still continue where you left off in a story arc in Jorvik again, if you come back. At least that's how it worked when the game launched. I'm not sure if it's still working. But you could give that a try, I guess, if you want to do the Sussex arc of finding Sigurd earlier. Is there an order to pledges for? You guess you can also pledge to everyone eventually. Well, you have to pledge to all of the areas, yeah. And you have to finish each area and story arc, Mola. So yeah, you have to do that. However, the order is kind of like up to you, right? I mean, some arcs don't spawn until you have done others. Like Jorvik Shire doesn't spawn until you have done Jorvik, I guess. But usually it's definitely recommended to go by level order. So that's like an indication. And then sometimes you have like areas that have the same level. Like for example, Kent is the same area level as Shropshire. And, never mind, not Sussex. But at least Kent and Shropshire have the same level. So there you have like a choice which one you want to do first. Double pledge, that's so slutty. Well, it is. You might do that just so you stop feeling guilty about it. That's fair. I feel like once you get Sigurd back, you know, you're kind of like free to do most other stuff. But yeah, there's like a certain urgency to it. So for me, like, I can't bring myself to start the DLCs like Wrath of the Druids before I haven't brought Sigurd back. This wouldn't make much sense to me, I guess. The nuns attacking the soldiers. The warrior monks, or nuns rather. You pledge everyone, you're an equal opportunity slot. You may or may not have Romance Chiara in Ireland. Of course you have Mola. Well, that's understandable. I mean, she's a pretty cool character. And there's certainly something going on between Eivor and her. But yeah, anyways, let's go ahead and kidnap Tedmund, I guess. Her face paint reminds you of Senua. That's fair. Yeah, I can see the similarity in that regard.
Ah, you prefer to work in the shadows?
Oh, I try at least.
Oh, my eyes. Best not to draw attention here.
Do you dare to question the orders of the great Thane Tedmund? I will have you flogged! Come on, you lazy hounds! I don't pay you to lollygag! We have a quota to fill! We must keep the Danes from Kent! Hey, now! Yes! No! No! Protect me! I am not who you think I am! Let me go!
Stop caterwauling and you'll live.
Live? Oh, saints, protect me!
Silence will save you, Tedmund. Silence, not your saints.
Flee, my friend. We have the man we came for. Does this venture not set your blood up?
Awesome. Over here.
Flee, my friend. We have the man we came for. Does this venture not set your blood ablaze?
You don't prefer working in the shadows?
And so we have. To steal a man, take him with swiftness, and escape without anyone on our heels. We hide in plain sight. Such is our way. But only until the moment of success. The final strike.
I prefer to act and speak plain. Kings and lords who do not are often misunderstood.
Yet, as a leader yourself, you cannot deny that subtlety and intrigue are a cloak you must wear. How many of your clan know the true circumstances of Sigurd's absence? You see my point. A leader must know when to speak and when to stay silent. For silence is not always a lie.
It can feel like one. You truly embrace the concept of hiding in plain sight, eh? To its very fullest.
As I do in everything.
You operate under the assumption that Ava and Ramsay have an open relationship aura. Fair enough. When you get to romance everyone, you like the later romance arc with Eivor's childhood friend. Eivor's childhood friend? Which one was that one, Aura? Tedmund is such an unfortunate name. Or you have the assumption that Eivor in Poly, so yeah, everyone is fair games. Cassandra would have been one if it was possible, but unfortunately she left before you could close video. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, you know me, I would never romance Cassandra. I definitely get that people would have asked for it.
Halt, Danes! In the name of Alfred, King of Wessex, I demand you release his royal subject into my care.
Come no closer, Christian, else your man dies by my blade.
Please, I'm not the man you want.
Keep your eye on this one. He'll be worth a hefty bounty.
Any false moves and I will snip your heels.
We have your man. Now let's finish this shadow play and be gone.
Are you sure that's Tedmund? He's dressed as a lord, but that man is shorter and fatter than I recall.
I'm not Tedmund. I'm not. I swear upon the Holy Rood, I am not Thane Tedmund.
What in heaven's name is happening here?
Who are you? Speak quickly, or I will slit your throat and leave you for the crows.
Shergar. I'm called Shergar. Lord Tedmund pays me a measly coin to serve as his double.
Brother Shergar? You are far from Augustine's priory.
I left the cloisters many moons ago, Your Holiness. The monastic life was not my calling.
Ah, that one, Aura. I gotcha, yeah. Wasn't his name like Willy or something? Yeah, I really enjoyed Willy as a character. I never romanced Willy, but yeah, I really like the bond that Eivor and he have.
We can use you yet, Shergar. Summon Tedmund to a meeting. Get him out in the open.
Tedmund has no care for me or what I have to say. My orders come by letter, never by mouth. I hardly know the man.
You're of no use to us then. Perhaps I should just kill you here and now.
No, wait. Let me think. Danes. To storm the walls, you need Danes. There's a raiding camp west of here I was told to be wary of. Acting as Tedmund, I ordered a band of soldiers to capture them. If you hurry, you may be able to stop this.
If another band of Danes wants to join our assault, we'll have the distraction we need to get inside Rochester.
If the Saxons don't slaughter them first,
I am still Tedmund to the men in the field. I could speak with their captain, send his men away.
It's a fearless plan.
The Nornian knit winding paths that cannot be unknotted. It seems Roosester was always in our path. Abbot, stay alert. We'll send word when we're ready to capture Tedmund.
And this fool? He knows much of our plan.
We're taken with us, I guess. You have made it all the way to the north, so may not have met him yet. Your romance, one of the twins after the wedding, are in East Anglia. Fair enough, yeah. I didn't go for them because I thought their advances are a bit clumsy. But yeah, I did enjoy Broder and Brogia, whatever they're called. Definitely a funny pair. Didn't I Broder this time around because he's such a dumbass? Yeah. Just a little bit.
He'll come with us. And if he betrays me, I'll roast his balls over a roaring fire.
You will not regret this. My wily ways and quick wit will cease the need for bloodshed.
I still might kill you yet, man, if your prattling doesn't cease.
The rewards for being Tedmund are rapidly diminishing.
And how does one become a double? Are there vigorous challenges and tests to overcome?
I was born with the misfortune of looking like someone else. I should have stayed on God's chosen path.
What took you from it?
I'm the seventh son of a poor farmer. Not wanting another mouth to feed, my father gave me to the monks.
The cloistered life did not suit you?
I thought there would be great comfort in repetition, but instead I found nothing but prayer and back-breaking toil.
The Norns weave strange destinies. Now your life depends on the story you weave for yourself.
I'm not a good forger. Stilted, leaden, my hands sweat, and I have a stutter when I'm nervous, but I will try.
Ah, the cornerstone of all great art.
The captain does not know Tedmund well. If we keep our heads, he will not question my orders. I hope.
We are too late. There is great horror here.
Those who remain must be saved, whatever the cost.
Let us approach the captain with caution. He drinks too much and does not need a reason to kill us. Yes, it is I, Thane Tedmund, coming to discuss the orders I gave to you not one day ago.
This hamhock will get us all killed.
Oi! Let us free, you festering canker on a sousars!
The way he's like crouching for the place here. Amazing.
Oh, you dog. Your slaves are caged now.
Time has come for you.
Say, Tedmund, what are you doing here?
How dare you address me in such a defiant manner? Do you not know who I am?
You are Tedmund, as I've said. And I mean no disrespect, Lord, but I was told you were back in Roosester.
Oh, yes? And do I... do I look like I'm in Roosester?
You, do not, sir.
A wise man is always unexpected.
You travel in strange company, Lord. An Arab and a Dane.
I'm Norse, not a Dane. 9 GB update for Valhalla. Indeed, yeah. Today launches the the Tombs of the Fallen Part 2. Which I think finishes the Tombs of the Fallen completely. And then there's also gonna be a new building in Ravensthorpe called the Rune Forge, where you can build runes, I think, and also sell them. And there's also some, fixes for bugs and stuff, apparently. Beloved, if you romance Broder, you can call him by his brother's name to piss him off. Can you? Jesus. When did Burner get here? Is she? Didn't actually see that yet.
I'm here to advise your Thane in the ways of my people.
That is correct. A cultural exchange of sorts. Perhaps one day I will visit your, Daneland.
Norway. You mistake me for a foreigner. But are we not all just the measure of the places we've seen?
Right, well, that aside, have you any further orders, Lord?
Yes. I order you to stop loitering and return to your barracks, you scabwit.
And what of the captured Danes?
You must kill them all! Every lad! Sorry, no. Leave them here, tied up, as a feast for wolves and crows. That
Very
is all.
convincing.
You may depart. Shoo!
This guy's like, and this is the dude I'm taking orders from.
Go, and make your life anew, not in another man's boots.
I will. This small sup of power has got me thinking. Perhaps I could be a leader of men. Yes,
Sure.
yes. Hurry along, men. Warm thighs and ale awaits.
Come on, you laggards. You have Tedmund's orders.
He should definitely be a leader. The voice actor for the Norse warrior sounded exactly like Burner. Ah, I gotcha. Fair enough, yeah. I think that was Sir, actually. You must kill them all. Oh no, sorry. Actually just leave them here, as a feast of the crows.
Tied up like animals. I need to free them.
Oh, we're gonna have one of my favorite cutscenes in the game now coming up. I think very soon. Between Basim and Eivor at the bonfire.
We owe you our lives, friend. These Saxon whoresons would have killed us all.
Yes, they would have. And now's your chance to hit back. March with us on Rochester and drain it of riches.
I would gladly, friend. But we few will not break those iron-thick walls.
And we have no allies in Wessex. None who could be called upon to attack their countrymen.
Mercia will heed the call. Gidrich will provide our Viking a horde. We'll send a message to Oxenfordshire. The men of Mercia would gladly take a swipe at Wessex. What is your name, warrior?
Runa Egilsdotter.
We need ships, Runa.
We have a small fleet moored upriver, but the naval chain blocks passage to Rochester's walls.
I will remove it, and your people will bring their ships. Now, gather these fallen weapons and armor. Gidrich and the men of Oxenfordshire will need them to hide their Mercian origins.
My warriors were denied Valhalla today. I cannot bear the idea of gifting their weapons to more Saxons.
Their sacrifice was great. Their gift will be all the greater.
They will know justice with our victory. It will calm their restless shades, I promise. Will your men bring the armor to the battle?
And what is our plan?
In the morning, you will go to Buckingham, remind Gidrich of his promise. When you have his bond, meet me on the shore near Rochester with the ships.
But Cunibert must be warned in advance. He'll need time to muster his rescue party.
Runa, that is your task. I will tell you where to meet him before you leave.
All seems in order. At first new light, I will leave.
Good. That gives us time to drink. You've traveled so far to carry out your duty. Is this the life of a hidden one? Always on the move?
No. Mine is not the usual path. The Creed does travel. Our ideals are universal. We believe that.
So there's nowhere you call home?
No place I call home. No.
Mid.
For me, home is family. But matter, I have no family.
No one? Not even Hytham?
Parents, brothers, all dead.
I lost my parents when I was 9 winters alone. Without Sigurd, I would have...
There is always one unbreakable bond.
Yes.
Children. They bewilder you. They can cause you so much worry. Fill you with joy. Even stop your heart. And if you're lucky, they replace you. I was not so lucky. I had a son. I miss him terribly. Even now.
I am sorry, Basim.
He was taken from me. By someone I trusted. A friend, a mentor. A man who I would trust with anything. But a man you trust with anything can take everything. He took all I had. All I had.
Man, I'm getting chills every time I watch this.
Time to prepare.
It's kind of funny, like the first time I watched this, you know, I was like really enamored with that cutscene and I had to like watch it immediately again. But it wasn't even when I had like all that background knowledge, you know, about like, of course, the background of Loki, you know. In a way, Basim is talking about Odin there, you know, having taken his son. Now, I was just thinking, you know, maybe he was really just talking about Loki here and not so much about him, but there is a chance, right, that in Mirage, given he starts out so young, maybe he's gonna get a kid eventually. It may be the mentor that we've seen in the trailer for Mirage is gonna be the one responsible for the child's death. And maybe that triggers kind of like a more of a synchronization between Loki and Basim. I guess it could be, you know, could be one of the potential options of what could happen in Mirage, I guess, like story-wise. Kind of has similarities between both lives that trigger them fusing together in a way. But you love that cutscene? You wish all of them were like that. It's so good. It really is, dude. Also the mocap on it, you know, and just how good it looks as well. Yeah, these cutscenes are just so damn amazing and worth it playing for this game every single time. This makes me glad that female Eivor is canon because Basim would have recognized male Eivor as Odin immediately. Yeah, there's definitely that layer to it, isn't it? You know, like, obviously Basim is also looking for the neck mark, but that's of course disguised by the bite mark of a wolf. So, Eivor being female, you know, definitely makes it tricky for Basim to even think that Eivor could be Odin, because Basim also, of course, associates Odin with being male, obviously. So I agree, like, that's definitely one of the biggest reasons to play female Eivor, I think. Is for the whole consistency with, you know, Basim. Basim taking so long to recognize Eivor as Odin. But yeah. I love the storyline so damn much. But yeah guys, we've been live for quite a while today, and I feel like this is a good point to stop for now and continue next time. I just really wanted to get to this cutscene, to be honest, and still see that today. But yeah, this shall be where we will continue next time with the story arc of Kent. We still got loads of mysteries here, but I'm not gonna do everything. Like these 3 world events we're gonna be skipping. So it shouldn't take us overly long to get this region done with as well. We're probably gonna be focusing on the main story and then just pick up the rest of the pieces we still have. And then we're already on our way to Sussex, which is where we're gonna meet Sigurd finally again. So yeah, I reckon we're gonna at least start the next story arc here next time as well. But yeah, for today we are done. So let's go ahead and have a save here, at least once the game allows me to. There we go. And yeah, this is where we will end it here for today. A bit earlier than usual, but I've also had a really early start today as well. Or if a scene makes you get... sorry, I already read that. Till next time, sir. Till next time, Barney. Thank you for joining. Hope you guys are having a good rest of your day. I don't think Basim has any idea until they find the Saga Stone and he sees Eivor's reaction to it. Yeah, he's definitely, you know, being very suspicious of Eivor in that moment, you know. I'm like thinking, is Eivor maybe also having like visions, you know? I'm not quite sure if Basim recognizes in that moment, you know, that Eivor could be Odin. But he's definitely becoming very curious, you know. Catch you next time, Aura. Whatever picture with Eivor is the proper Eivor. Her holding her axes and yelling. Yeah, I like that one as well. Yeah, next playthrough is definitely gonna be female Eivor for me. I'm just currently watching Levi play Valhalla quite actively, and she's going for female Eivor, so I wanted for my playthrough to feel a bit more unique in comparison, I guess. So I don't hear exactly the same voice acting 2 times in a row. But yeah, next time though, it's gonna be female Eivor for sure. But yeah guys, I wanna also thank all of the new followers we had today. Lord of Sidious, Cassets Batman, also Dimitri, 8020, Lucas, and Sheepdog, as well as White Wolf. Thank you all so much for coming by and for following today. Dogcatcher, thank you also again for the 100 bits earlier. And Lawless, thank you for the 8 months of resubbing as well with Twitch Prime. Thank you all so much for the support, and thanks also again Rod earlier for the raid. I'm actually gonna return the favor because Rod only raided me in this break, which means he's still live with some more GTA 4. And yeah, I want to check it out and see how he's doing with the game. I think he's getting quite close to finishing the main story. If he's not already on the Lost and Damned DLC, is he? Yeah, I don't think he is. I think he's still playing the main game. So yeah, let's go ahead and start the raid here. Cheers, Moller. I definitely will, but he comes back later. But yeah, you also have an amazing day. Are you gonna be playing some more AC3 today? Because I might actually be still awake. Today at least. Because tomorrow we don't have to stand up quite as early. Finishing it tonight? Hell yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be great. I'm really curious to hear your opinion about it, because it's really gonna finish the Desmond storyline, you know. So I'm intrigued to see what you think about it. If you guys want to hop along with a raid and say hello to Rod, feel free to also use these raid emotes here. We got one for non-subs and one for subs, so feel free to pick the one that suits you. Sequence 11 and 12 and the final homesteads, I gotcha. Yeah, that should definitely be possible in one stream of like 4 to 5 hours, I would say. But yeah, I'll catch you later for that model, most likely. And yeah, until then, I'll catch you all in the next stream. Take care, everybody, and see you over at Rod's.